Hello, 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 and welcome to the Etanless 1v1 tournament here in Forts. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a tournament hosted by Etan himself, where he will not be a competitor, but instead one of the managers here behind the scenes. So this is a tournament with a $200 prize pool, where the winner will be gaining some sweet, tasty Steam cash. So I want to say thank you one and all for stopping by, as we are just getting started here. The cat herding is mostly complete, so we should... We're not putting out a truce, Mateo. We should be starting up into the match here relatively quickly. But for now, I want to say thank you, everyone. As per usual during these tournaments, the alert box, donations, dono alerts, and such are disabled. And for this tournament, we do have a delay, a 1 minute delay, so there's not going to be much in the way of swift interaction, as we'll be focusing on the content throughout this stream. So thank you one, thank you all, and make sure to check out the bracket so you guys can see for yourself all the players as we go through this match. All right. And remember, Salzwerk is currently streaming for those interested in watching in the native German tongue. Make sure to check him out for his side of things, as we'll be getting started here in a moment. I'm going to say welcome one, welcome on. I will be joining with Mech70 for casting here. Let me actually unmute and get this started. We will have a co-caster this time.
God.
Well, hello there.
Hello.
Versus?
Hello, hello. Alright, so everything is online and ready to go. Looks like cat herding is finished, so I think we're good to go here, yes?
Yep.
What is the map? We're starting on vanilla?
Just vanilla, yep.
Alright, that makes things easy then. Okay then, let's do this. Time's up. Let's jump right into it. And we're off. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, here we have this. Asuka, why? This isn't Taichu versus Powfu. Okay.
Graphics already broken, excellent.
Yeah, that's okay. I've come prepared for this. Well, ladies and gentlemen, here we have, on the left-hand side, it is Mateo facing off against their opponent, Gengar.
Starting off with an obscenely small sniper hole. Oh man.
Wow, he's got the top and the bottom. Usually when we see sniper holes like this is not... I guess there's a couple flavors of sniper hole, but this one is like very specifically just the counter sniper hole.
He put
So
his
small
mount
that-
forward so he gets to the middle.
You also can't put a door on it. It's so
Mm-hmm.
small.
Like that's actually quite tiny.
It is only for sniping turbines and snipers.
Mm-hmm. And hey, you
No
know,
other target.
it's a good strat. It works.
Yeah. He's already sold it, so he's gotten the full money back. So.
Oh, the joys of using the Pinch Fist Commander in this Pinch Fist Commander matchup, mirror match. We're gonna be seeing a lot of extra greed is usually what that boils down to. Extra greed, a few selling of things, and dirty fast rushes. Speaking of dirty fast rushes, we're not actually seeing Mateo sell off the armory. Keeping the armory around for the later game has been more popular since the release of the latest DLC, the High Seas DLC. However, it's still a little bit strange seeing the armory kept around with.
Yeah, he wants the EMP.
Yeah, it's gonna be a little bit of early pressuring.
Mm-hmm.
Oof.
As Gengar also didn't want him to do.
Mm-hmm. It just still feels weird to me. Like, you could place the EMP and then sell the armory, but, like, I guess you don't need to sell the armory until later when you're actually putting the weapons down. But, like,
Gonna have plenty of resources for his lasers anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's just I'm so used to players selling it instantly.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, his factory's almost done. He's just about got the materials for a plasma.
Wow, he's going to have the materials without selling it. Just on time. I'm impressed. Complete with the Yeah.
Forgot his 6th mine though.
Yeah, it's the only thing he's missing. Interesting cannon spot from Gengar.
Oh, that's deep in there. I'm actually a fan of that cannon spot on in 1v1s like this. Because it can fire safely, it can hit the important bits, and it's very difficult to deal with.
Yeah, the only downside is if you build too many defenses, then it kind of blocks off your angle.
Yes.
So if he's continuing to slant his defenses upward, likely not too huge of an issue.
EMP.
Those turbines,
So
man.
much value.
Like,
Still not getting gunners
still not getting gunners. He's not
or a sniper.
attempting to. He's not attempting to counter snipe it.
Yeah, it's 0 counterplay. He's just letting that EMP go through and get all of his turbines.
All right,
Finally,
there's the
the sniper
sniper.
did it.
He's done with this. He's like, all right.
But it's too late. I mean, Mateo's already got 3 lasers placed down. Gengar only has 1 cannon to its name.
And
the
it's
sniper's
gone.
down.
Yeah, with a tiny door.
Yeah. And the EMP coming back. Oh, I missed.
Good news for Gengar. Gengar will get the first shot off if he wants it. And can take sweet vengeance upon that EMP and do actually quite good damage.
There's many good targets. You could shoot the EMP, the exposed turbine rack.
Mm-hmm.
Build attack, I think, if he shoots the EMP.
Yeah, if he shoots the
I don't
EMP,
think so.
no, I don't think it'll. I mean, I don't think it'll kill it. It'll hurt it.
One door, 1 wood. Oh,
Ooh. Not so
Keep it
angry at
active
the
after
EMP.
fire.
they should take advantage of that miss and build turbine, or sorry, build a shield. But okay, there. I was worried right for a second.
Here it goes.
Lift me up.
Oh, that's bad. This is how it ends.
Okay,
Yeah.
well,
Okay.
well. Pro aim.
Yeah.
So,
Classic Mateo.
shots.
Classic Mateo. At a beautiful timing at 5.5 minutes, and that goes to the Mateo wins round 1. Oh no. Well, ladies and gentlemen, congratulations to Mateo taking victory in round 1, as we have more players joining into the lobby. Probably should have picked a better password.
that's not the password. It's just if anyone has.
Yeah, anyone with the
One
friends
more.
list, they come in.
Yeah. Although we already do have Taichu and Cloud in the lobby. So
Indeed.
good planning from Etan.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Hopefully it goes a little bit quicker.
I am being told by Paufu that they have dropped out. Have they been replaced, or?
Alright. No subs, so we'll just skip his match when we get to it.
Okay. We get a bye.
Who gets a bye? Let's see. Noah gets a buy. Okay.
Okay.
What about it yet?
I haven't kicked the guy yet. He just joins. He's quitting immediately upon. Like that's his own volition. So he's not actually being that disruptive. He's just on someone's friends list and being a mild nuisance.
Yeah.
Alright, we're ready to start, I think.
All right. Taichu versus Cloud. You guys ready?
Yeah. This is unusually fast tournament progression. Typically, they take an extra 5 minutes to get to the sport.
I know, right? I'm okay. I'm very okay with this.
Cat herding is being done in advance. Great.
And next up. And we're off. It's Taichu versus Cloud. And in this match, we've got ourselves a Stalactites 1v1. On the left-hand side, we have Taichu gearing up with some rear turbines. It means they're going to be selling off a whole heap loads of their bracings and defenses. Playing with the Phantom Commander, they start with their Commander ability charged and can cloak at any time. But cloaking isn't the major feature here. In fact, we expect to see some maneuvering of weapons. And the Phantom Commander allows Taichu to move their weapons all about, basically at will, whenever they want. Whereas we have Cloud on the right-hand side going with the classic, the tried, the true, the ever-present. It's Pinch Fist, so also with rear turbines and low defenses. It's going to be quite a slim base with high economy and speedy fast rushes.
Selling off the nodes.
Always a fun one.
Had to get that, is it 50 or 100 metal? It's 50, right?
50, yes. Which is fairly significant.
Yeah, definitely starting off the economy fast. Extra 50 metal there. No, that's one more than 50. Yeah, 150 actually. But it's significant, at least in the early game.
Oh. Now, this is a feature of Phantom we don't see. This is a fake technology. This is something that we can build, something unique to the Phantom Commander. The way this works is you can build ghost devices and weapons. They don't cost money, but they also don't provide any benefit. So what he's done is he's placed it there visible so that his opponent can see it, and is hoping to convince his opponent that he's going for lasers when in fact he's going for cannons.
In this case, likely a howitzer, given the storage.
That can throw things off greatly. Now, of course, Pinch Fist builds tend to not care too much about what your opponent is doing. Pinch Fist builds are very much so first into the fray, first to fire, and just deal as much damage as possible, as early as possible. But this may come into play for some of the minor details. Let's say a potential energy shield or in the design of the defenses. Whereas we may see a little extra metal on the front in order to deal with fire beams. We may see sandbags for the same reason. These are things
So
that you...
given that there's a factory and he's probably going for a howitzer, there's probably going to be a lack of gunners, which could let him get a very powerful just alpha strike there. Yep.
Yes.
Being placed down.
Though, to be fair, most of the time gunners are not an adequate solution on this map for howitzer play.
They only get like one volley.
Yes.
If they miss, for some pain. This map's bases are quite vulnerable to howitzers, though, especially if you shoot it just between the mines and the rest of the base. You can kill the background bracing and just collapse the base.
Mm-hmm. As the background bracing is parts of the background bracing there is part of the foundation, and the part of the foundation which holds the most weight. I'd be curious to see if these players go for some stability tech here, instead of skeleton nodes. As they currently have skeleton nodes, which makes their bases particularly vulnerable to howitzers.
Taichu not the biggest base, but Cloud is built out a rather significant amount. Could definitely benefit from at least a little bit extra stability.
Yes.
Howitzer to the foundation still a very present threat.
Oh no. Yeah, especially if the howitzer manages to snake its way into and slap the foundations, because these are not particularly wide defenses, and howitzers do have a bit of penetrative power.
Yeah, the howitzer detonates just off of that metal, and Cloud's howitzer is done. So
first shot fired. Going for the economy. Usually a wise decision. EMP out.
Space quite a bit of wobble too.
Despite the
EMPs.
selling of the nodes, I don't think the wobble is going to be a significant threat here. Oh yeah, he's going hard for the eco.
Yeah, if he doesn't defend those mines more, a howitzer's gonna hurt.
Yes.
Choosing to shoot for the main defense, not sure if that was entirely worth the shot, but
Interesting that Taichu sold off his cannon.
I believe he just needed the resources to defend the howitzer.
Yes.
Oh,
Straight to the core,
didn't.
but it's not enough.
Yeah, Cloud's got quite a bit of defense there. He's added an extra layer of metal. Nearly entirely just nullifies the howitzer splash, because that howitzer, it only deals 40 splash to anything that isn't bracing or background bracing. So.
Yes, which is an interesting... So the moment that howitzer is exposed from Taichu, Cloud gets themselves some gunners. I do think this was a successful bamboozling from the Phantom player.
Yes, just not
Terribly
not
effective.
exactly capitalized.
Yeah. It did what it wanted to do, it just didn't do much.
Yeah. He really needed that that cannon to follow up, but you have to sell it so you could take that howitzer.
Oh, that's it?
Again. Oh.
And there we have it. Cloud, with overwhelming firepower, smashes Taichu and drops them into the void.
And he follows.
Well played, well played. Okay, and there we have it.
It's 2 wins for Pinch Fist.
Pinch Fist good. Well played to Cloud.
I'm surprised we haven't seen a Warthog yet. Quite honest.
In 1v1s, I don't know. Warthog is a commander I find more strong in the larger matches, like 2v2s, 3v3s. 1v1 I find Pinch Fist spook.
Yeah. Because there's only ever going to be essentially one set of weapons present.
Yes.
Given that Warthog is a percentage based buff, you know, you get more more benefit when there's more weapons as opposed to pinch, where it's
Exactly.
just mostly just a fast build, get more weapons out quickly. Here we have interesting bands though. No Warthog, no Scatter, no Pinch.
Well, it's gonna be a rather spooky match. I'm betting on spook.
Maybe Architect. And this Korag guy.
Okay.
There we go.
Alright, should be good to go again.
And we're off. Here we go into Hillfort. Go ahead and introduce our players.
Alright, so on the left-hand side we have Alex D, and yes, as predicted, we have first Spook. And on our right-hand side we have Halrassi playing as Architect. Both players going for a relatively similar build. Well, no. Alex D is going heavily into the mines with a 4-mine start. Just 1 turbine, and Halrassi selling all of his metal, seriously, and going for the quick storage, quick turbines. Might be seeing a buzzsaw here once he gets the energy for it.
Ooh. You know,
That is quite interesting seeing him selling all the metal, and he's not pinch fist.
I'm not surprised to see that because on this map in particular, it is very difficult to attack things below the core.
Yeah, that is fair, but it's not all too uncommon to see
Just
people build these massive towers. Just put one buzzsaw at the peak.
And that's kind of sort of what we're seeing here out of Halrassi. Alex is prepared for that. Oh, nails it.
One buzzsaw. If he hadn't hit that, would have been quite a bit. falling
Yes.
there. Buzzsaw on a turbine would have been gone.
Question is Alex's buzzsaw high enough to chop those turbines? I'm not sure.
I don't believe there's a line there. I think the only thing he could have shot there was the buzzsaw.
I think so. Which is fine. That puts them on even ground, but like...
Yes. I see both players getting their munitions plants in.
Yeah, I think the point of Alex's buzzsaw there was to drop Halrassi's buzzsaw so he wouldn't lose his turbines. It wasn't so much to get rid of his turbines too.
Yes. I hate the idea of spending so much on a weapon and then not being able to use it for anything but defense.
Well, when Halrassi eventually builds cannons, he can try to buzzsaw
Yeah.
snipe them.
Yes.
Still,
Like it's...
he still does have that sniper.
Yeah.
It isn't bad. It's just it could be higher value. I like high
Could be
value.
better.
Either way, we're seeing what is otherwise a fairly standard build on this map. We're going to be seeing howitzers out of both players, at least I assume. Halrassi has cannon tech, but does not yet have the storages necessary for the howitzer.
Like
Where-
Halrassi's trying to double down on the buzzsaw.
Interesting decision.
It's,
Looking
he
to
wants to bait
punish Alex.
That is a otherwise rather strange buzzsaw spot. But if he can hit that shot, there's the cannon. Oh,
Oh, that's it.
wow. The buzzsaw pays off.
All right.
Wow. That was fast.
Right to the foundation. What were
Oh,
we
man.
saying about selling the nodes, selling the metal at the beginning?
Yeah. Falls right on top of the battery. Just chain reaction.
And it's over.
Uh,
Well played to
yeah, that hurts to
Halrassi.
see. That's a very smart buzzsaw spot, honestly.
Yes. You see, that's the kind of buzzsaw spot I like. You know, you put it somewhere where it can deal actual damage.
And I mean, he placed it in a spot. I'm aware that Alex had the advantage being spook, but he placed it in a spot where typically you would place the cannon. And I'm
Yes.
assuming either Alex wasn't looking at his spook panel, or maybe he just thought it was lower, but he just put his cannon in that relatively undefended spot, and then that was that.
Well played, well played. They finally nerfed Etan by removing him from the game. Oh no. Quick tournament. I find that forts, when played by players who know what they're doing, or should I say, higher skill players, the matches tend to go very quickly. It is quite rare for things to stall out. Which is actually kind of nice.
It's nice to watch a faster paced game. Doesn't always have to go to 15 minutes. I know in those 2v2 tournaments, they always lasted a while.
Yes. At least at the start.
Just all about massing enough firepower. Surprisingly, in 2v2s, people will survive, you know, a volley from both forts quite often. That's typically drags the game out more. It's funny to think about because it's the same economy.
Indeed.
Just a different way.
And we're off. Alright, so here we have Firework versus Naomi. On the left-hand side, it's Firework, playing as the Warthog commander, there we go, with that extra firepower. Ooh, starting with an early expansion to the extra economy. Facing off against their opponent, it's Naomi. Or Bonwo. Playing as the Pinch Fist commander.
Very similar builds starting out. 4 mines for each. And Naomi, since they're Pinch Fist, are going for that extra turbine to fully maximize the metal selling on this map, because you have quite the amount of metal.
Oh yeah.
You have
Oh, yeah.
the 3 slanted bit in the front, and then you have 4 extra pieces that are just nearly free to sell because they don't provide any additional defense against a buzzsaw.
God, I still remember this map because this is one of the first maps that was very popular in forts, just like overall. And I still remember you can fit a plasma laser right above the where the armory is, or firework space. It's actually a pretty strong spot, except that if the base wobbles at all, it collides with the ceiling and self-destructs the entire base.
Yeah. Yeah, I know there's a spot on the armory where you can just barely get a node in between, like that 2x2, so you can just have the plasma just be that little much lower.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a bit safer.
Yes.
But it's a very comical spot, you could say.
That's a good way to put it. That's why I remember. That's the only reason I remember it. But yes, on this map, Buzzsaws changed it greatly. I still remember when it was, what was it? The mass rocket strategies, when those were being played around
Yeah.
with. There's just so much vertical space here to play with.
Yeah.
As you could
There's
stretch down to
also-
the island expansion.
Yes. Speaking of pre-moonshot, there would also be, no buzzsaw, so I'd imagine Pinch would be extremely strong there.
Was a good
Naomi-
time.
Yeah, Naomi's getting a plasma laser down. Firework just has one EMP currently. His munitions plant is just finishing up.
Naomi looks terrified of buzzsaws. Like, look
It's,
at the
quite
metal
ironic.
strut. Look at it. It's just there. Just out there and
Assuming-
exposed.
Yeah. I'm assuming that's so he can get a tiny door on that plasma laser eventually.
Yes. At least so it could survive long enough to...
Yeah. For the time being. Does
Ooh.
not want to deal with the buzzsaw.
It is an
Quite
effective
ironic.
solution.
Yeah.
He's even
Firework has an armory.
putting the metal on the fire beams. Oh.
Uh,
With that EMP landing, not only does it shut everything down, but it also tells Firework that there are weapons in those emplacements.
mhm.
Which is important.
EMP goes down.
Oh, that hurts. That's so much EMP splash effect everywhere.
Gets the core, gets the cannon.
That officially puts Firework in the lead for getting their heavy weapons out faster.
Yeah, Firework's cannons are 3-4 stun. But as are Naomi's weapons.
Yeah.
So Firework doesn't get that fire beam defense set up. Might be in a world of pain.
Yes. The lasers are quite popular on this map
Mhm.
just because of the penetrative power. This map can be a little bit difficult to defend with any kind of deep defenses. So you get things like howitzers that splash onto the foundation nodes causing collapses, and you get fire beams penetrating things causing irreparable harm.
Yeah, Naomi already taken advantage of the cannon's lack of defenses.
Mm-hmm.
Getting a nice 2 fire beams on that one cannon. It was a little bit interrupted by the sand.
Close. Very close. If that
That's another
can...
thing about this map. Oh, sorry.
Yeah. If that cannon had landed, that had been one fewer fire beam for Naomi.
Yeah. That's as I was saying, and that's another thing why lasers are quite popular on this map is that cannons, if you're trying to, sharpshoot something in particular, they do have a rather high amount of just implicit deviation in their shot. Whereas lasers, that's all on you.
Yes. Lasers very accurate. Solve problems from very far away.
Mhm.
Just want to point out, Firework does not have his last mine, and also his top 3 are very exposed. So if you lose those, he'll only have 2 mines.
Yeah, that's not an ideal condition for Firework to be in.
Yeah, nah. That plasma laser definitely has an angle, so.
I am curious if Naomi will take advantage of that.
Yeah, he's currently just placing extra batteries so he can utilize his plasma.
Naomi's struggling for energy at the moment. Though I
Yeah.
think the energy concerns are about to be fixed.
Really
Tries-
didn't want to deal with that.
Ooh.
And the fire beam is gone.
Double cannons into the
Basically-
same defense takes out a fire beam.
Yep.
It's fire beam plasma beam combo time.
Yeah, that might have been Firework's saving grace because I'm not entirely sure if his current defenses would withstand 2 fire beams and the plasma.
He's trying so
Naomi-
hard for that door snipe. He's trying so hard for
Naomi-
that door snipe.
So close to killing his mines as well.
Ooh.
I believe his plasma laser just went just a pinch above his mines.
Oh. Awkward. Managing to blow off part of his own defenses in the process. Oof. Always scary.
There's only 3 doors on that cannon, so.
Only 3 doors.
Yeah, doors are quite scary to keep up with when you know the enemy has lasers, because 1 plasma will kill just around 2.5 or so.
Mm-hmm.
So you really got to be on top of your game to really defend them. Hopefully, Naomi is not speccing into more plasmas, but.
That's why I've been going double plasma recently. It's just, you land those 2 shots, people are not prepared for it at all.
Yeah, especially when you're going for doors.
Mm-hmm. Even the tiny doors, they don't save you.
Yeah. Tiny doors just make it cheaper. They don't. They don't make it stronger.
Ooh. The fire beams are about to be a problem.
Yeah. Oh,
Close.
1 metal.
1 metal remains. Okay. Well, that was some beautiful aim out of Naomi. Firework had just enough defense.
It's another fire beam.
Man, this is why cannons are hard to deal with. Like, they just chunk.
Yep, they just deal damage.
Mm-hmm. Like, Naomi had 3 doors. Didn't care. Cannon.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and compared to the cost of having to run 2 plasma lasers, cannons 4,000 energy less.
Yes.
Makes them rather affordable in dealing with mass numbers of doors. It's like Firework is trying to get the EMP back on the field. For the, what is this, the 3rd time?
I think so. He keeps having some rough times of it.
Yeah.
Oh no. He's going up to howitzer.
Not entirely sure about selling the cannon for that.
I can see why. He has no real chance of getting a howitzer below his current cannon set. Like, he's not going to be able to defend that. He needs a pre-defended spot.
Yeah.
This is definitely a risky play. There's 3.5 minutes left in the match. And swapping out to howitzer now is going to be a difficult experience. But if it works, and it lands, that's pretty much just game ending.
Yeah.
Like guaranteeing the victory.
Yeah, I can also see why, I mean, if you look at his current defenses, especially now, they're rather obstructive of his cannon's angle.
Mm-hmm.
With the wood being right in front of the doors.
He's not missing out on all that much. Although, it's Firework. He's capable of fixing it.
Yeah. But we are down to the 3-minute mark, so if he's going to be placing down that howitzer, he better be doing it now, because not much time left in the match, and I don't believe it's we've seen any core damage this match. That's fine. I believe Firework would still be in the lead on total damage, just because of those 2 cannons, but
My concern is that Naomi has gotten a second plasma, and as we see, it's already starting to penetrate.
yeah, he's discovering that Firework has sold his cannons.
Yeah, there's no howitzer placement anymore for Firework. We're at
Yeah.
the 2-minute mark.
At this point, it is just down to making that cannon live.
And deal as much damage as possible because we're going to go to a tiebreaker. Unless Naomi can end Firework in the next few shots.
Yeah. Kind of scary where that cannon is placed. I'm not sure if it's entirely far enough from the core so that it won't deal any core damage.
I think that would definitely deal core damage, and I think the double plasma is more than sufficient to penetrate that.
Yeah, it's only
Especially
3
with the
cores.
fire beam. Mm-hmm. Here comes the active, so we're about to have a volley out of Naomi. Question is, what is the target?
Yeah. Sometimes these players confuse me.
Well, half cost firing and no firing to be had.
Have you seen the backwards facing plasma laser?
There it is.
Oh. Yeah, there's the core damage.
And there's core damage. So with that, Naomi takes the lead. Double plasma for the win.
Yeah, just over 10% core damage being dealt to Firework. That will put Naomi in the lead. Oh.
The sniper. Oh no. Unironically, that could actually put Firework in the lead. Triple
You've seen
sniper hitting
Oh, we've
on
seen it
the.
before.
Oh yeah, if he gets the door snipe while the plasma is firing, that's just instantly does the core damage and would likely do more core damage to Naomi than Firework has taken so far.
Just depends on if Naomi even decides to shoot his lasers at all.
Mm-hmm.
Cause he heard that reactor beeping, so leading out the doors.
And there it is. Naomi with a victory.
Still confused by that backwards plasma.
Backwards plasma.
The backwards plasma was to get a 3rd heavy weapon, so if it would go to time, Firework would have fewer heavy weapons than Bonmo.
Makes sense. I guess.
Yeah, obviously it's better to have weapons
Uh.
out though, not weapons at the back of your base doing nothing.
Yeah,
But he
not
kept
weapons
total.
in. But yeah, well done by Naomi.
Very well done.
The 2 plasma.
DerBenzene press Gleiche. Is in this next match.
Right, in this match it appears we will have Architect and Pinchfist being banned.
Architect quite a strong commander, especially versus swarms and nukes.
This wasn't fully utilized by Halrassi last time due to the shortness of that match, but quite a strong commander with the 4 times build speed. Very useful for getting weapons out. Cheaper bracing also quite helpful.
Whenever you're ready.
All right. Let's go. And we're off. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Here on the left-hand side, it's Flint Shadow. Flint Shadow with the Warthog commander will be dealing extra damage with their heavy weapons. Facing off against their opponent, it's DerBenzene Preisverglasser. DerBenzene for short. Playing as the Spook commander with all that extra intel. We'll be able to see what their opponent is doing throughout the entire match. Now, this is a map that was actually player-made. Was this the winner? I don't think. Yes, this was the winner of the third map making competition. It was really very exciting. So it was added to the official map pool for Ranked.
Yes, I believe. Well, no, it was the second one, right?
Was it the second one? I thought it was.
The third one was Battlegrounds.
Yes. Okay. That tracks in my memory.
Yes, I remember the first one was completely community held. It wasn't
Yes.
sanctioned officially or anything. And then it kind of caught wind. And we got Desert Ruins as a result, which I believe is quite a nice map, especially for ranked.
It is. It's very. It's interesting, and I like that it has this lower expansion that's just far enough away that you can't blindly go for it, but close enough that it's actually usable in any matches.
Yeah, and it's quite required, to be honest, since without it you're going to be stranded at just 3 mines, which not enough to really sustain much.
Yes. And the sniper spot, I feel like everyone goes for the sniper up here. Like, this is just the sniper spot. I mean, what else do you put there?
Yeah, it's the sniper or nothing, really.
Oh, jeez.
Rather unorthodox design by Flynn.
What is going on? All right, well, we have heavy weapon rushes out of both teams, out of both players here. Flynn Shadow on the left side is going for lasers a bit slower. He's a bit higher on the economy. Whereas DerBenzene is a bit faster and is opening with an EMP for harassment reasons. Oh, I see what Flynn is doing here. A very low-placed buzzsaw is going to deal some critical damage to some technologies, I imagine.
If you can hit below that sandbag.
Yeah.
That sandbag is typically, intentionally placed there to defend from the buzz, but that one might just be low enough so that it could score a hit.
Oh, Flynn's got limited time.
Only got 1 shot as well.
There's his chance. 1 shot, 1 opportunity.
Oh.
Doesn't nail it. A momentary
close.
disconnect. Ooh, nice. Sniper anti-air.
He's not defending it further, though. He could very easily... Oh. He needs to shoot right now.
Yeah. Before that sandbag gets placed. Could do it, Flynn. I just want to see. I've not seen this successful before. I want to see it happen.
That's unfortunate. I think he's
Distracted.
He's going to spend his resources on a plasma instead.
Yeah, I mean, I know that's the correct decision. I just still want to see it.
Yeah.
There it is. It may still be. I don't know. I want to think it may still be low enough. There's certainly an angle to hit the bottom of the sandbag bracing, of the brace where the sandbag is sitting on. Like, I know it's also too late because the cannons are already placed. So it won't stop. I still want to see it.
You okay, Mac?
Give me 1 second.
All right.
I think my internet just had a hiccup.
Makes sense. He likes to do that.
Yes.
Oh, and it's been sold off, so now the core is okay. And you tell what I want to see?
Yep.
Yeah, it's not going to happen. The buzzsaws are now just going to be used as a alternate fire beam, a way of cutting through wood when the heavy weapons come online.
It appears that DerBenzene doesn't want to have any of that. He's already preemptively placing metal.
Yes. Remember that DerBenzene is the Spook commander, so Spook has access to know the tech and weapon choices of Flint Shadow here. So none of this will be a surprise, and we're already seeing energy shields being placed for DerBenzene. Energy shields conveniently work against both buzzsaws and lasers. Buzzsaws firing, softening up the wood. Spook being used to drain some resources from Flint Shadow, which will actually harm Flint Shadow in this instance, leaving him without enough energy to fire the heavy laser.
Oh, the shield has been turned off. That is the one downside of having that shield be your sole defense there. If you get disconnected.
Gosh. So, remember why howitzer and cannon are a good combo? This is why howitzer and cannon are a good combo.
Howitzer to deal massive splash. It's very akin to the Firebeam Plasma combo. The howitzer softens up and honestly just deals extreme damage by itself, but the cannon just sweeps in.
Yes.
Ooh.
Huh. Impressive. Using the laser to shoot down the howitzer, I think that was intentional. As
Given
opposed,
that he hit like above the cannon, I think so too.
like if he was trying to door snipe, it would have been at the cannon at the door, and the howitzer shot would have just arced up and over the laser. But that was aimed directly into the howitzer projectile. I don't know what happened there.
He might have refired his plasma.
I think so. Oh god, the
Flynn,
benzene sniper.
ooh.
It cuts so deep, so much damage.
And that is core damage, more core damage being dealt too.
Yes. So, at this point, I would say confidently that Benzene is in the lead. However, Flint Shadow does have a fire beam and a plasma beam, which is more than capable of door sniping, more than capable of making a comeback here.
Especially with that Warthog commander.
Oh yeah. Now, mind you, DerBenzene was up to 4 doors, with even more metal for the solid bracing elements of his base. So it's not in immediate danger of getting raw brute forced. As in, the fire beam and plasma beam are simply insufficient to break any specific part of DerBenzene's base. On the other hand, Flint Shadow is still vulnerable to the brute strength of the howitzer and the cannon.
Yeah, there's not a lot you can do to really, really defend that fully. You need such a high amount of defense to really counteract the splash of the howitzer.
Yes.
Ooh.
Of course, Flint Shadow also suffering some energy concerns. Whew.
Finally has enough gunners. Let's see. We have 3. Oh.
Well, there they go. Dropped into
spoken.
the abyss.
I was trying to count them. They just got
Decimated.
decimated. Yeah.
God, Firebeam's so good at just cleaning behind doors. DerBenzene found an open door.
Yeah. Left the door exposed. Can't really hold it open to try to door snipe.
Well, one of the snipers got removed by laser beam. Flint Shadow needs a change of strategy here, I think. DerBenzene already has energy shields in their most vulnerable positions, has thick enough armor that the lasers are incapable of getting through them alone. Flint Shadow knows this at this point, I believe. So it's just a matter of how does Flint Shadow react?
And it's also a question of in how limited time can he get a proper solution, because he's only got 3 minutes and
Yes.
3.5 minutes to work with, so there's not much you can really do in that amount of time.
There is no more tech switching into cannons for Flint Shadow. DerBenzene has a seemingly insurmountable lead here. It's just a matter of time before DerBenzene either lands the shot or the timer runs out.
Mm-hmm. I think the only way of Flynn winning this is that door snipe.
Yes.
That's he's not. I don't believe he's been trying to go for them, except for that one time where he left this door exposed. Which it still is.
I do think he can get the door snipe here. Like, he's got the plasma beam. Plasma beams are incredibly adept at getting the door snipes. Like, he just lines up on that howitzer or the cannon. He could just do it. It's just one shot away. It is a very difficult shot to make, but it's one shot nonetheless.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, in effect, Benzene doesn't really have to step up his weapons at all. Because, I mean, the buzzsaw and the cannon howitzer, they've just been doing work.
Oh, is Benzene gonna fire now that the plasma has been used? Is Benzene... I'm wondering if that's what's happening here, because Benzene has just been sitting on money and not been spending or firing. I wonder if that's what's happening.
I just don't think he wants to risk. So, I mean, if he loses that howitzer, he loses the game.
Yes.
It's just over. He'll have 0 heavy weapons, which that simply just makes him lose.
I think that's what's going on here. Like, he knows he doesn't need to do anything, so he's just not doing anything. He's building another cannon, which is interesting. I think it's just to make sure he's got more heavy weapons than his opponent.
And I believe he also saw the additional plasma laser that Flynn has added, so...
Yes.
Flint is also withholding fire, but he's not really in a position where he can do that. Oh.
Oh, that was close. DerBenzene opened the door for a moment and almost lost his howitzer. Good lord.
I believe that is the exact thing he was scared of.
Yes, it was right there.
If he had aimed like just a hair.
Oh, there's blood in the water. DerBenzene, how do you resist this?
Get him.
He doesn't resist, but it doesn't work. It doesn't matter.
No.
Oh, jeez. And with that, DerBenzene takes the victory. Oh, Lord. That was close. Flint Shadow right at the end lost his primary defenses. That was very exciting.
Just that one buzzsaw shot caused all that to collapse.
Yes.
Jeez.
My God.
We get to see moorings.
Ooh. I'm not personally a fan of this map. It's too dangly. Too just out there.
I don't know. For me, that's I'm not exactly sure why I like it so much, but I just do.
It's not a bad map. It's well made.
Yeah.
It's just it rubs me the wrong way.
Yeah, it can be quite hard to defend the core.
Mm-hmm. That's a good way to put it.
What I like the most is that back expansion. I know it's very likely its intended purpose was just for missiles, but you know, everyone is
you could slap so much stuff back there, man. You could put some serious junk in that trunk.
Yeah, like you can shove turbines back there, you can shove batteries, really everything you need.
Mm-hmm. Everything you need in one closet.
And then you just have that prime spot to build heavy weapons there.
Yes.
Just above the hole. Granted, you need to make sure you defend the bottom of them, as we've seen before.
One second. Okay.
We will be doing their match next.
Yes. A little bit order go. Mismatch. All right then. Let's go. And we're off. MCC versus Kuru.
Kuru's been more of a newer face as of late.
Indeed.
He's been hopping up in the ranked mode especially.
Go ahead and introduce them.
Yeah. So here on our left-hand side we have MCC under the nickname Gustavo Fring. Playing as Warthog, going for those 2 back turbines right off the bat. And here on the right side we have Kuru, going for a somewhat different start, prioritizing tech, going for the armory and a battery and a metal store early on, so we can get that tier 2 tech rushed out. Just one turbine and 2 mines which very, very greedy build so far. Not a lot of eco. You could look at this and you could very much say it's a pinch fist build. Munitions plans being placed at the 1 minute mark. Armory already being sold off. And now he's just starting to get eco set up.
I find the turbine style, Kuru's turbine style here to be rather intriguing.
Very floppy.
Floppy's a good word for it. The rope is... It makes things a little extra wobbly.
Yeah. There's another kind of more hidden downside to the ropes in that they're actually more expensive to place foundations with. Which, I know it doesn't matter too much, but I think 20 extra metal or so.
I thought it was 25? I forget.
Yeah,
It's somewhere around there.
somewhere around there, yeah. I haven't seen ropes used very much at all, so.
Yeah, it's not one of the things I regularly pay attention to. If I need a rope, I really need a rope, but it doesn't matter the cost. And if I don't need a rope, I'm not using a rope.
Yeah, you just don't use ropes much. Anyways, looks like Kuru is getting the storages for Howitzer, and MCC is just getting his munitions plant down. My only question is, where is the Howitzer going to go? Ah.
Right there.
I haven't seen that spot before. It's strange.
It looks
I know.
easily
Sorry.
defensible.
It's easily defensible, but you can't put your turbines
Yeah.
in that row anymore, which is kind of the main thing with this map. You get 6 free back turbines. So.
Well,
And
okay.
it's also exposed.
Yep. Now their commander is Spook. So this was literally just inspecting with a sniper, just scouting, and discovered something interesting.
Yeah, Spook was banned this match. I guess he just figured,
Well, I don't know what's there.
Yeah,
Let me
the-
find out.
yeah, you had to have a weapon somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
It is the 3 minute 48 minute or 3 minute 48 mark, and
Immediately,
learned.
again.
he hasn't learned.
Now he could put the weapon there. Wait, there's a
Oh.
buzzsaw? No, there's no buzzsaw. Okay. Now he could put the weapon there.
Well, let's say it is curious to see a 20 mil there. I imagine that's to go for the anti-air clearing potential, but doesn't really take full advantage of the the swift just strength that a cannon has when paired with a howitzer.
Oh, Lord.
It's howitzer in question is finished, but as are the enemy gunners. So
Well, the howitzer
Yeah.
gets shut down. It is worth noting that Kuru's howitzer here is exposed. It is hard-walled, but it is exposed from the top. So if something were to drop down upon it, there would be no defenses. But it does not. It
Yeah.
cannot be fired directly on, at least not from a straight shot.
also to note, said hard wall consists of just
Just a few struts of
5.
wood.
5 pieces of wood.
Yes. So that's a hard wall, but it can also be smashed through fairly quickly. Kuru's 20 millimeter across the top is going to be a little bit better defended, it would seem.
Yeah, I'd call it a soft wall myself.
Hey, I like that one.
Noticing a theme here of people forgetting mines. Kuru only has 4 out of his 6 mines. Two of 'em.
MCC really is not letting that howitzer land.
I don't blame him. I wouldn't want to get hit by a howitzer either.
Yeah. It is important to note though. MCC only has the defense for his weapons like for a forward incoming howitzer. He does not have defenses for one that arcs over that background bracing. So if by some miracle it does get through, it could cause catastrophic damage there.
Yes. Mind you, the background bracing seems thick enough that I don't think it would break too much, so much as only all the background bracing. Yeah, so that looks to be Kuru's strategy. Use the 20 mil to clear out gunners, and then slam with the howitzer. Interesting.
Unfortunately for his strategy, he can only really shoot that howitzer at a lower angle. So.
Well, there goes most of that soft wall.
Yeah. MCC's 3 gunners at the current moment are just honestly enough, because that howitzer's not shooting at enough speed so they can really get through them.
I wonder if MCC will notice that Kuru's howitzer is completely exposed to that sniper. Oh, that's it.
Well, if he doesn't repair, the core is equally exposed.
Well, there you go. Just straight to the core. MCC with a victory.
All of that wood he never repaired. It was at very low HP. I'm actually just looking at it.
Yeah.
Likely at like 1/4 of its health. And that was just from the previous howitzer shot he just never repaired.
That'll do it. Alright, so next up we should have Teutonic versus LPGK. Ooh, on this map.
Ah. Feel bad for Teutonic. 300 ping on this map.
Good God. Internet, please.
This map is quite dominated by the early game's weapons, such as you know, the shotguns, mortars, rockets. So that is something where you really need to have your, you know, actions just be quick, and ping kind of just puts a hard cap on that.
Yeah, I find at around 300 ping is where things really start to break down. Below 300 ping, it's workable. Teutonic is sitting on a pretty steady 270, 275, which is dangerously close to falling out.
Yes, that's Australian internet.
Okay. Looks like we're good to go. So let's do this. And we're off.
Yep. Ooh.
Well, here we have it, ladies and gentlemen. It's Teutonic versus LPGK on Abyss.
Oh.
I'd
like to note, Teutonic, very interesting commander choice.
Yeah,
Moonshine.
going Moonshine. Get some extra EMP effects going around it.
Yeah.
Shielded doors. Interesting. I imagine. So typically, moonshine strategies usually revolve around mass EMP, because during moonshine's active, most projectiles gain an EMP effect. So you can do things like 20 millimeters and just grant them the EMP effect to mass lock down the opponent, which is actually quite powerful. Now, things like lockdown strategies on this map are quite good. As you were mentioning before, the early game weapons are quite popular just because of their strength on this. The shotguns, we have a close range map with a lot of verticality. That means there's a lot of space for weapons, and most weapons can get their effect in a lot quicker or harder to defend against. So you can get your early game weapons online and smash the opponent, and it's quite a powerful tactic. Now, adding EMP into that can only make it stronger. So why is
That's
Teutonic
fair.
not going for an early build? I don't know what's gonna happen at this point.
The very least, we can hope he doesn't place a factory.
Well, LPGK is gone for an armory and an upgrade center. Yeah, LPGK. This is peak early gameplay. We're gonna see shotguns out of LP here.
Looks like he's
Teutonic.
going for the just de facto early game aggression with the 2 shotguns at the top, dealing
Yeah.
massive damage to the not only the mines at the top, but also the turbines. Teutonic in this case has decided to place a shield, which would very likely be a very good investment. But yeah, typically after you get the shotguns. Oof,
Where's the sniper follow-up? Teutonic.
it's just now placing it, but it's too late. But yeah, typically after the shotguns, you'll see mortars just above the core.
I did not expect that. I don't think LP did either. Should definitely have seen that one coming. There's a buzzsaw on the field. It can do buzzsaw things.
I think he'll get one more shot out of that. However, LP is defending
Ooh.
the foundations a little bit better, it appears, adding some extra stability up the bottom.
Okay.
Yeah.
It looks like Teutonic is building an munitions plant. So we will be seeing cannons or 20 mils out of Teutonic.
Yes. We'll see at the very least a little bit of EMP, assuming he gets his weapons out.
Yes.
I suppose, in a sense, he is a little bit fortunate that he didn't go mortars this time around, as, you know, Flak has that massive damage multiplier against them. LP has, you know, if he didn't upgrade them to shotguns, just perfect Flak spots to kill mortars.
Oh, yeah. Speaking of mortars, I'm kind of surprised LP hasn't gotten mortars.
Yeah, I think by the looks of it, he might be gearing to go into some rockets.
I have to agree. He's got some rocket slots already set up.
It's just a question of, is he going to defend them from the buzzsaw? Buzzsaw in question is quite exposed.
There's the rocket. Oof. AP Snipe doing AP Snipe things.
Yeah, that's another benefit of moonshine shields. Armor-piercing projectiles cannot penetrate them.
Which is an interesting and rather niche benefit.
It's really the only case that would be helpful is, you know, with weapons. But, shields are expensive. I think Teutonic is going to lose all of his turbines. Okay.
That was definitely purposeful. Like LP did that one on purpose.
Oh. Luckily he doesn't know where that energy shield is.
Yeah, that could have been rough. I mean, the EMPs are coming out now. That's just rampant damage.
Yep.
Aiming at the sandbags. Well, that'll be proof that there's nothing behind the sandbags. I'm betting. Ooh, there goes metal storage, which is really rather inconvenient for.
And his workshop hit the wall.
Yeah. Teutonic getting bullied here a little bit. Can't say we didn't see this coming, though. Usually I would expect these rockets to come out sooner.
Really needs to get some gunners going.
It needs some manner of map control, counter sniping at a reasonable level, gunners for AA. Teutonic he's got an energy shield and no turbines, so it's not. Teutonic's in a pretty rough spot here. And that
at a nice 300 energy at the current moment.
Mm-hmm. There's
Oh.
Yep, the AP sniper has found it, and there it goes. No more cannon.
That's how it comes up from below.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, here comes the death spiral for Teutonic, I think.
Does manage
have
to
the-
reclaim the metal, so it can get any income, but this is not looking good for Teutonic.
I don't think metal is what he needs though.
No, it's the energy.
Yeah. And I doubt he will be getting that anytime soon. There's just no good spot to put turbines anymore.
Not anymore. There's no good spot to put anything. Not even a
Yeah.
good spot for the core.
Yeah, no, everything must go.
Uh-oh. Alright, so here we're seeing LP launching rocket after rocket. LP, a little starved for energy of their own right, is... God, immediately. Teutonic
no
places an
turbines.
energy... It places any amount of energy production, and LP just guns it down immediately.
Yeah, at the very least in LP's situation, he has no energy because he chooses to have no energy.
Yeah, he's suffering from success. He's got no energy because he's spending it too fast.
So,
And he does definitely need to increase his energy production so that he can spend it faster. But Teutonic just doesn't have income to begin with.
he is getting full use of that pinch fist active though.
Yes. I just realized LP doesn't have any batteries. He's stuck on 3k energy.
Yeah, he doesn't have any storage at all.
Well,
That's,
that's part of the problem.
It's helpful when you have that amount of weapons. Because you'll notice he tried to refire that rocket. Didn't have the storage tooth.
Mm-hmm.
And now poor Teutonic, he's going to be starved of everything.
Yeah, you can reclaim those mines, but they're exposed to the shotguns, and they're about to get picked away one by one.
Yep.
And they're gone. And it's gone.
It's done.
With 2 mines left remaining, Teutonic has virtually no income whatsoever.
Yeah. Now PGK, he's still adding more weapons to his arsenal.
With a
Yeah.
nuclear launcher coming online in the next minute or so.
And presumably going to be adding some miniguns at the top to deal with the sandbags.
Oh, LP sees the turbine. Will that be the next target?
Oh. He just put that metal there.
No, I think LP is just going straight to the core.
Smart decision.
It's like, nah, I see you have a turbine. You can keep it. I'll just take your everything else.
And have your turbine. I just want your core.
And that's official core damage.
Minigun.
And splash. Exposed core for the shotguns. And there we have it. LP takes the victory in the match in the Abyss.
Very dominating manner. Yeah, you really just took that map control, fully utilized it. Got those rocket launchers out. Just decimated.
Yes, that was very, very well played. I'm impressed.
Looks like you get to see Morons again.
Ooh, your favorite.
My favorite. It's out of our current roster of maps. Let's see. It's actually inspected it so far. Yeah, so we just have a good choice of seven or so ranked maps.
All right. As we're setting up for the next match here.
Warthog and Architect being banned.
Good, good. I believe we're actually about ready to go. Let's kick it
Almost.
off.
As soon as Salzburg and Stefan. Yep.
Remember guys, Salzburg is currently live on Twitch, so if you guys are looking to see these matches casted in the native German tongue, make sure to check out Salzburg. I believe Salzburg's also working directly with Aska, who is running a custom UI for these casts.
I believe Stefan is also streaming in German.
Is he? Okay.
I'm
think
not
he's
certain.
casting. I think he's casting. I'm not sure if he's actually streaming.
Yeah, that would make sense.
I think it's Stefan and Salzburg casting, with Salzburg being the
Yeah, I
being
only
the
see,
streamer.
I only see Salzburg's channel.
Yeah. That's usually how they do it.
Right. Well, still we still haven't seen a spook mirror match. Quite surprising. But yeah. So here on the left side we have Mateo, a spook, going for the economic start. 2 mines, 4 mine, or sorry, 2 turbines, 4 mines. And then on the right we have Cloud, I think it's Pinch. Also going for quite a quick start. He's just added his 4th mine, but he has 2 turbines. His tier 1 workshop already placed, and he is continuing to add to his economy.
Yeah, we have the same build order out of both players so far. The only difference being Cloud has gone for the workshop, whereas Mateo has gone for the armory. Actually, is that an extra battery? Yeah, Mateo investing in the storages, and Cloud doing the same thing. Yeah, so we got the same build order out of both players here. Cloud does have 1 extra mine, whereas Cloud has gone up to 6 mines already, but is a bit behind on the storages, where Mateo has not gone up to full mines, but is ahead on the storages. I think Mateo looking to get the next level of technology before investing into the mine tech, or the mine economy.
It's in a factory.
Yes, Mateo going with the fact. I'm never surprised when Mateo goes energy weapons. I'm never surprised.
Yes, he can only fully utilize the pro aim.
Seriously, like at this point, it's just a meme. Mateo and aiming lasers. Like I want to say he's only human. He misses sometimes, but that's not the meme of it. What kind of
Meme
heretical thoughts are these? I must banish from my mind.
He always hits the shots.
Always, it's beautiful. We see the last time with Mateo
Oh,
just door sniping is gross. All
I
right,
mean we already saw it in an earlier match. Mateo just getting that two fire beam plasma going straight to the core.
oh yeah. Mateo topping off his economy with that final mine, finishing up about now.
Yes, Etan will finally be happy.
You can finally rest easy.
Yeah,
Everyone's
they
got
finally
max economy. It's
they
beautiful.
finally have all the mines. It's like Cloud's going to be gunning for howitzer this match.
Indeed. And he doesn't have... He didn't make the mistake of having a pixel worth of exposed howitzer.
Hey, are you talking about that match with Kuru?
What was it
Or
that? It was... I believe it was Etan versus Noah on this map.
oh, that match. Yeah. So essentially, Noah had his foundation. Do you see that foundation where Cloud has his howitzer just on the left? Noah had his node just barely further down, so he wasn't able to make that connection, like, for the bottom part of his tiny door. He only had the top part, which was the door, just leaving the bottom part exposed.
It was...
Well, just use the terrain as a part of his door.
Yes. Which...
Yeah.
And then he had a gap, which he didn't think he'd get sniped, I guess.
It's inconsistent, to put
If you
it
do look
lightly.
at the terrain, it looks like it does jet out quite a bit more than it actually does. Realistically, it does not.
The
provide much
EMP
at all.
hit. It did so much. A perfect shutdown of both weapons under construction. And he gets
Oh.
it again. Oh no. Oh
Mateo.
no.
Mateo not only gets the god laser aim, the god EMP hits.
Like he couldn't do that again if he wanted to. Like that required it to go up above the giant thick wood and then down behind it just enough to shut both of those down. That's... oh no.
I think yeah, he just barely hit the sniper. But oh man.
Well, Mateo was ahead in the heavy weapons production anyways, but now he's definitely going to be getting his first shot or two off in time to shut down Cloud. The question is, what does he want to do with it? Mateo getting risky. He didn't put doors. Oh, he's going straight to the core. Oh, he didn't have the energy. That would have been lethal had he had the energy. I think he was just hoping that there was just all wood there. But as we can see, the metal is being repaired because the metal got slapped. If it was just wood, this would have ended differently. And the cannon follow-up. Not quite.
I was trying to block it there.
I think so.
Too early. I do see a shot though. Cloud's howitzer is quite ill defended.
Oh, he tried for that door snipe. Oh, he tried for it, and he almost got it. What's going on with the... oh, that's what's going on. There was a single strut of wood that was blocking Mateo's turbines. I was like, why does he not have energy? He's got 4 turbines. Nope. There it goes. That explains that. Mateo notices it about the same time.
Oh.
Good lord.
Still.
The EMP
insufficient
lands
gunners.
again.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
the cannon's
Oh.
exposed.
The sniper knows, but Cloud reacts by putting a turbine there, just to take for it.
I'm surprised Cloud isn't putting more doors since he's currently floating
A
metal
lot
and
of
energy.
money.
Yeah.
There it
There
is.
it goes.
Just clean through.
Didn't have the APM to fully defend it in time.
Well, that's unfortunate for Cloud.
Very. I mean, that cannon was basically what was allowing him to do damage.
Yes.
Howitzer by itself. There's currently an armada of gunners.
I'm surprised to see Mateo isn't looking to expand. I lied. He was expanding his energy production. Just again, the cannon gets penetrated. This is
I
the
don't think-
power of lasers.
Yeah. You saw that turbine, right?
Yes. Yes, I
That's
did.
not how that works.
You tried.
You can't just defend your weapons with turbines. They don't defend plasmas.
Ooh, I didn't see that one coming.
Beautiful shots. That EMP also getting a hefty chunk of the economy. Somehow. But yeah, regarding the turbines as defense, it is important to note they only will ever suffice you against snipers, because they only have 100 HP, and a plasma deals around 800 damage. So, really, any heavy weapon is not going to be getting stopped by a windmill.
It's 4 EMPs.
Yeah.
Well, I think this is Mateo saying, hey, Cloud, I know you know that I use lasers, and I want to make sure that you don't ever get energy shields.
Mateo has made the mistake of leaving half of them exposed.
Yes, Cloud is not one to shy away from snipers, and is definitely making Mateo, well, I'm not going to say stay honest, but it's
Yeah,
coming at a
he's-
cost for Mateo. A cost he's willing to pay. Very willing to pay.
This is essentially the stage of the game where Mateo is just saying it's time to end the game.
I don't know. I
Unfortunately-
think if Mateo was trying to end the game, he'd be investing in a second plasma.
Oh, well, there it is.
Oh, yeah. I spoke a little soon, didn't I?
It is also curious. So it does not have an upgrade center to really take advantage of, you know, the mass rockets.
Ooh, the door snipe.
Yikes. Oh, that one bracing.
It's just barely not exposed.
Yeah. I wonder if Mateo is just fully giving up on those EMPs.
I think so.
Oh,
Sniper's a
wow.
little stronger. That's, you know, howitzer hits very hard. Is that it? If the cannon slap... No, cannon won't break that.
No,
There's still enough there.
it's just enough metal.
Yeah. That was very close, but not quite. That should prompt Mateo to get some beefier defenses there, I think. Or not? Nope, just going for the
Oh.
counter snipe with the laser beams.
Very, very worth investment.
He's getting fewer defenses there. Alright, the AA works.
I think he's just hoping that his gunners are enough,
Uh-oh.
which not the brightest idea. Given that we know how often gunners fail.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Oh, the course exposed again. God. It's so very close.
So just to provide an example of how close that was, it killed the final bracing defending Cloud's core, but it didn't damage it at all. The core is still at 100% HP, whereas Mateo is
That's
still really struggling to the howitzer cannon.
all right.
Oof.
Mateo, one more shot. Not
I mean, if
quite.
Mateo goes for that section underneath the batteries, you can tell how stressed that part is.
Yes. I think that's what he was trying to aim for with the lower fire beam and plasma. It's just the fire beam is a bit unstable, and the plasma also wasn't quite enough to cut it.
Yeah. You'll also notice that he has just 2 pieces of metal defending 3 batteries
Yes, which
underneath the core.
I think would just outright end the game.
Oh,
Oh,
and
he
it is now,
sold.
it is now 1 piece of metal.
Okay, Mateo's gone up to 3 plasmas. I like how there's a minute and a half left in the game. Mateo's down on core damage, and I'm just kind of assuming that one of these players is going to die. Like it's not going to go to the timer.
Oh. Yep,
There
and
it
he
is.
goes for the batteries.
Okay. Yep. There were so many ways that could have ended. It ends the battery chain reaction. Mateo's sniping out Cloud's internals. And that's the end of this match.
You have to say, that was a very beautiful shot.
That was a gorgeous shot.
The chain reaction. Oh,
A perfect snipe in all the
good.
right ways. Well played, well played.
Mateo, not disappointing.
Not disappointing in the slightest. Alright, so next up, we have MCC versus Halrassi. Halrassi? Are we actually doing... No, I think we're
think,
doing a different map first.
Halrassi needs
Halrassi.
needs a delay, so we're gonna go with Naomi against DerBenzene.
Okay. DerBenzene price for Gleischer. At least I think that's... I haven't seen his full write out of the name, so I just remembering it from last time, and I don't know if I've remembered it correctly. I'm sure there's a fair few Germans in chat which can correct my pronunciation, or even if I'm saying the right words.
It's probably good enough. If I tried to say it, it would end up very bad.
It's a word, but it's a sentence, but it's a word.
Benzene Preisvergleiche. So strange.
Alright. The match is made. The players are ready. Let's do this. Let's go. Alright, and we're off. It's Naomi versus DerBenzene, in a map very similar to the one we were just playing. We have a spook mirror match, as here on the left-hand side, it's Naomi, starting with basic economy and the selling of extra bracing, facing off against their opponent, DerBenzene, doing the exact same thing.
Yeah,
Actually.
identical builds here.
Yes. Mind you, DerBenzene is going with the workshop, while Naomi is going with the armory.
Yeah, that is currently pretty much the only difference in their builds thus far.
Yes. That seems to be a
Except
trend.
for-
It feels unusual. Most of the time, players will go, at this level, will go for the exact same thing the entire way. It's just for whatever reason, players have been like flipping a coin and saying, "I'm going to go armory" versus "I'm going to go workshop," and there's not all that much of a difference between the two. But it's
Yes, it's essentially just one or the other, and then it's the order of how you place things.
yes,
So, as we can see, DerBenzene now has 5 mines running, while Naomi only placed his 4th one just a bit ago. 5th mine is nowhere to be found.
oh my.
However,
Very
we have
fast tech out of both players.
we have another deviation here. Naomi's going for factory. DerBenzene is going for good old cannons.
Indeed. Additionally, Naomi is doing the opening EMP harass. And Benzene doesn't have a sniper. No, it's going to land. If that EMP's the technology, that would be huge.
It's like he's getting some trenches set up. Trenches are not all that successful against EMPs.
And
is
core
everything.
damage. That's actually both technologies, 2 mines, and the tech.
That is quite possibly the most damaging EMP I've seen in a long time.
Yes. Yes, and by a lot. At least, I think that is the most damaging... I think that's actually the most damaging EMP I've seen yet.
Yeah.
Outside of, actually killing the core because a cannon opened it up or something. But, like, it just... EMP harass. I think that is the most damage I've seen on a single hit.
And speaking of harass, well, they proved me wrong, but I was gonna say those gunners not wholly efficient. The only advantage those trench guns have is that they can't be sniped by anti-air. However, they don't do a very great job at actually shooting the weapons down as they're flying.
Yes, DerBenzene is manually firing those at the EMP as it comes across,
Yes.
just to give it a chance of defending. But
It's such a low, like, spread cone. The EMP passes through it for like half a second. And yeah, they don't even shoot if he doesn't manually fire.
And Naomi isn't giving DerBenzene a chance to take vengeance, selling off the EMP themselves and using it to fund their laser weaponry.
Yes. Unfortunately, it appears that he has not really gained that much advantage off of it. The plasma laser is at pretty much the same build time as the cannon, if not behind.
You raise an excellent point. It's, the laser is going to be behind standard cannon o'clock timing.
Yes. The only real advantage he got was the 10% core damage,
Yeah.
which in this tournament, due to its rules, is not exactly the most rewarding, due to the games being decided on the player with the most heavy weapons instead of on core damage. Now, if they have the same number of heavy weapons, then it will fall to core damage, but we haven't seen that one yet, so.
Okay. Well, the weapons completing at the same time for both players. Just a matter of who decides to fire first. I think Naomi will be firing first, as Naomi is sitting on max energy and ready to go.
DerBenzene still has racing in front of his doors.
And
There could be some pretty substantial damage done.
oh gosh, both players are just they're ready to fire. They just haven't done so yet. It's nerve-wracking. Who's gonna fire the first shot? The first to fire is going to have an advantage here.
Well, Benzene still has those, Oh, no, he's shooting.
There it is. Benzene is the first to fire,
Ooh.
dealing core damage to Naomi.
Yeah. And, there goes the, core damage advantage.
Yeah.
Back to Benzene.
One fire beam fires from Naomi. Door snipes the cannon for whatever that's worth. Deals some damage, but it's just a fire beam, so it doesn't break anything. Naomi trying to aim at DerBenzene's upper mines.
Yes.
There's enough armor
Very-
there to stop the damage, but it is terrifying.
It's very good sandbag placement from Benzene. As, that fire beam, you know, hit that bracing at all, it would, pretty much just die. All of his cannons would fall. Just not be
Yes.
pretty.
Potentially devastating damage. With double fire beam and plasma beam, Naomi does need to save up their energy before actually firing. So they could be relying on batteries and longer firing times. But Naomi will be able to fire rather rapidly.
I believe
Where?
Naomi is trying to hit that section below the cannon.
I believe you're correct.
However, there's a sandbag there. He's trying to thread the needle. Unfortunately for him, he is not Mateo.
It's funny because it's true. Both players activating their spook ability, stealing monies from each other and gaining access to full vision for a few seconds.
A little bit of resource trading. Yeah, currently the weapons are really one of the only spots that Naomi can shoot, because Benzene's core is rather well defended.
You could say those defenses are dummy thick around DerBenzene's core.
Good.
Whereas Naomi, I'm surprised Naomi's defenses around their weapons are holding. That is 2 cannons and they keep getting slammed. It's just...
And the,
You can't even repair it right now. That's how much damage
Oh.
it's taking. Yet it
So-
hasn't broken yet.
He uses the commander ability to steal Benzene's money, and then Benzene just takes it back.
Mm-hmm. I don't blame him.
Yeah, those fire beams are also under very real threat from his sniper. And I think Benzene is slowly getting ready for an alpha strike on the core, that buzzsaw.
Either an alpha strike on the core, or I think it's going to be another cannon first.
Yeah. Still no howitzer storages, so.
And another cannon. Yeah, Naomi just has enough metal and doors to tank the cannons. But man, that is an expensive repair bill every time it fires.
Yes. He has, I mean, heck, even with 3 doors, 2 cannons will pretty much always kill 3 doors, and leaving the weapon behind very vulnerable to that sniper follow-up. Said sniper now being decimated by plasma.
Wow. That leaves turbines exposed. The EMP shutting down the energy shields, defending much of DerBenzene's energy production.
And it's gone.
There it goes. Fire beam going through, killing the turbines. The other EMP hitting the second turbine array of DerBenzene.
Oh. Oh, if he had the energy, that cannon would probably have been donezo. Yeah, this EMP is catastrophic for him right now. He very badly needs to do something about it.
Remember that MG nest DerBenzene once had? would be a little useful right now.
Trying to get it back now.
It actually looks like that's what he's building. He's building an MG nest.
Yeah. Yep.
Ooh.
Just amazed he's only got 3 for now, because... Oh. Yeah, that EMP has been catastrophic for him. I mean, he nearly lost a cannon and he lost 2 turbines from it.
Hey, energy shield actually paying off.
It's more of an...
Door snipe.
Wow. Oh.
Oh, there goes everything. One shot to ruin it all.
Yeah. I was amazed that wasn't falling at first.
Well, that leaves DerBenzene in a rather rough position, with no heavy weapons to his name. He still has the technology and, well, most of the money to rebuild. However, he did lose two mines in the process, so that's going to leave Benzene on a limited time frame.
Get in.
Let's see. As it looks like DerBenzene is not going to be reconstructing those lost mines, so it will be staying on 3 mines for the time being. With only 2 minutes left in the match, I don't see a way for Benzene to come back in this. Not with...
I think he's trying to see if he can cheese that like time limit with the heavy weapons.
I think so.
Because if you look at Naomi's base, he only has 1 really heavy weapon, and that would be his plasma laser.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, there's the second one, but I don't think he's gonna let him have them. Benzene just needs to spend the rest of this match defending them. And his core, but Naomi's not especially aggressive on his weapons right now.
Yes, Naomi without many heavy weapons will not be chunking through things particularly hard. 60 seconds left in the match.
That is the one downside to plasma lasers. They have or sorry, just lasers in general. Really only the plasma laser is the main damage dealing weapon. Whereas the rest are all pretty much just fodder.
So I'm actually unclear as to the rules in this instance. That cuts so deep. I'm sorry.
Essentially, if they have equal amounts of heavy weapons, then it goes down to core damage. And in this case, Benzene has more core damage.
Yes. What do fire beams count as in terms of quote-unquote heavy weapons?
That one I'm not sure on, because I don't believe fire beams were listed under that.
Fire beams are not heavy weapons, so it's 1 plasma against 1 cannon, but he has more core damage, so he wins.
Alright. Well,
That's
there you
fair,
have it.
because they're basically the cost of 1 rocket a fire beam.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's only 400 metal.
Yeah, like even when I'm talking about fire beams, I call them hybrid weapons.
Yeah.
Halfway
They're
between
more-
harassment and heavy.
Yeah, they're more kind of harass and support weapons.
Yes.
Be a bit
Real
strong if they were
damage.
heavy weapons, because you can just spam fire beams and have like
Oh.
6 of them. What are they supposed to do?
Yeah. Well, to be fair, that breaks bases most of the time anyways. They might as well be... Has about the same effect.
Yes. Unfortunately for them, sandbags exist.
Yes. Good lord.
That is the one counter to them. Thank God.
Well played to DerBenzene.
Yeah. was a nice revenge for the door snipe.
Alright, so this next match will be MCC versus, or this is MCC versus Halrassi here? No, this is Noah versus LPGK.
This one will be fun.
Okay.
I believe this is the first time we're seeing Noah here.
Yes.
Got
Noah.
a bye
Correct. Noah got a bye in the first round.
since Paufu was unable to.
So Noah will be joining us here in this match for his first match in the round 2.
Yep.
And we're off. Well, well, well. We've seen this map before, and so far it's looking like it's playing out in the exact same way as most starters open up in exactly this fashion. As here on the left-hand side, we have Noah facing off against their opponent. It's LPGK.
Yeah. We have an Architect mirror match for the first time here.
Architect mirror match. Every time I see Architect, I think, oh wow, isn't this commander just amazing versus swarm missiles and nuke rushes? And the answer is yes.
Pretty amazing versus everything, really. Because, I mean, you have cheaper bracing for your defense, which means you can repair it easier and just spam it out,
Mm-hmm.
which with much less economic repercussions. And then you also just have the freaking active, which 4 times build speed.
Yes.
You simply can't go wrong with it.
You see, that's why I like Architect. Like, the cheaper wood is just amazing, especially.
Yep.
The 4x build speed is more of a comeback mechanic, which you really don't want to have to use in the first place, but it is good.
It also helps when, you're just trying to get a lead in the match. 'Cause typically you'll be restricted by, you can't deal more damage until, let's say, 110 seconds have passed. You build your cannon. With Architects, it's only literally half a minute. Until you have your big damage dealing weapon out. It's especially useful with howitzers, because, howitzers, they're already so massively damage dealing that, you really need time to prepare for them, since, gunners alone, I believe they take, 25 seconds to build? It might be 15. I might have to check.
I forget, actually. I think it's 15? I think it's 15.
15 sounds more reasonable. I can go check regardless. If I can find the spreadsheet.
Both of these bases struggle so hard versus buzzsaws, and neither player has the ability to build buzzsaws.
It was in between. It was 20 seconds.
Ah, okay. Thank you.
Let's just check the spreadsheet. Yes, as for our players, nearly identical builds going on here. Like,
Oh, yeah. Yep.
The EMP.
Like, literally complete with the EMP, the players are doing the same thing. It is...
They're the same bases.
Mm-hmm.
However, Noah has taken the foresight to place counters. Whereas LPGK has not.
Only of LP taking an EMP hit.
Yeah, that EMP is quite prone to dealing just massive damage in the early game, because it's got 3 undefended mines at the bottom, along with his cannon. Oh. And, okay. Not only the gunners, but also the EMP whiffs.
Yes. Interesting.
Howitzer.
Noah places the howitzer before LP places their howitzer. Although I don't think LP was trying to place the howitzer. LP looks like they're just going for cannons.
LP just simply has that battery and metal store. So.
Yeah. So we're not going to be seeing howitzer out of LP, but we will see cannons. And the cannons will complete faster than Noah's howitzer.
Considering it's sort of a conservative approach to building a tier for Noah's EMP, a little bit concerned for how he's gonna deal with that Howie. Oh my. That is the third EMP that we've seen just absolutely whiff this game.
If that cannon completes before Noah is able to get the defenses around their cannon, if LP's cannon completes in the next, 15-20 seconds, which it will because that's how cannon construction happens, Noah can just get slammed and lose their weapons.
Noah's defenses at this point in the game are not enough. Especially his core, that cannon. Oh.
Just barely survives.
Yeah.
Well, with the Architect active, Noah's weapons will complete almost instantaneously, as well as the repair.
LP is now panicking to place defenses.
Yep.
I think he realized he gave him the active there.
And there it is.
That was some fast lumber.
Okay, so the question then is, how does LP react? LP doesn't have any anti-air, so we're not going to be seeing those howitzers shut down, which means the howitzer is going to hit, and I do not see LP having thick enough defenses to survive the howitzer. Literally, that rapid construction background bracing just saved LP's weapons.
Well, it didn't save the mines.
It did not save the mines. LP loses 3 mines. That's half of his economy gone in an instant.
Luckily for him, he is nearly floating metal, but that's only for the time being. Once he starts
energy anyway.
Using. What'd you say?
He needs energy.
For the cannons anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. Metal was not really the thing he was lacking, but it will be now. As soon as he gets turbines. That single EMP from LP. Gosh.
I am surprised to see LP not even attempting to contest the howitzer with anti-air.
That is the 4th EMP whiff. LP's current approach is to just tank all the shells. However,
we see how that works. LP taking
approach.
massive damage. Yes, definitely not the strongest option.
Yes. When you're dealing with howitzers, typically tanking them is your last one. They will always, like, 99% of howitzer shots I see will just eradicate some portion of the base. Like, you'll never see a howitzer tank fully, really.
Good lord.
And LP is now struggling, having to sell his tier 2 tech.
LP down to 26% core HP and not nearly enough defenses to stop the splash from happening again.
Doesn't have the economy to.
Here comes the cannon follow-up.
Oh.
Wait.
I don't. How did it?
What?
I'm assuming. I'm assuming that wasn't a 4 long there. I'm assuming it was the 3 long that was just barely lower. I'll have to watch
Okay.
that one on the replay though. Oh. Yeah, I've seen shots where it goes under the reactor, but that was certainly strange.
Well, moving on. LP is rebuilding their economy.
Yeah, slowly but surely. However,
Slowly.
still not defending it at all. I
The
mean, Noah
EMP
could
is
make that-
still landing uncontested.
yeah. Noah could make that exact same shot with the cannon as he did earlier.
Mm-hmm.
And that'll just kill all the mines again. But alternatively, you could go for the core, which is now at 5%.
LP is not defending the core again. Like he's left it at the same defenses that it's been this entire game and has yet to be sufficient.
Yeah, he is yet to get a actually meaningful amount of gunners. He has 2, but I bet that's more to deal with the EMP than with the thing that's killing him. Ooh. He gets that howitzer through that hole. Yeah, I will bet on that architect.
Looks like Noah is transferring targets to the weapons.
Confusing because, with the buzzsaws, you could just shoot the core.
It's entirely possible that Noah doesn't know how much splash damage has been dealt to the core.
I mean, he might just not want to be door sniped.
Yeah.
I know he's lost games to that in the past where he just focused on the core. But in this case, it's you can just see the smoke pouring out.
I mean, I don't think there's an incorrect option, an incorrect answer here. Either way leads to victory.
This is also true. I think Noah is just depriving his opponent of any material goods.
Yes. Usually a good strategy.
Yeah, it's the, I'm going to kill you slowly. Oh. Bit mistimed with the buzzsaw. It's, yeah, Elfie's not looking too hot here.
And away goes the EMP. And
You
the
don't
mines.
get anything. That is effectively what he's saying.
Surely Noah's next volley goes directly to the core.
I don't know, I think he should go for the top mines instead.
I mean, that works too, like, honestly.
I'm not... That could be an angle, I'm not sure. It'd be a hard one to find, that's for sure.
Here it comes.
That's
And it's gone. Noah is victorious in this matchup.
well played.
Well played indeed.
Let's see. Okay, now we're going to do Halrassi's match.
Yes.
Is the winner of this match will go on to face Mateo in the semifinals. And here we have stalactites.
I like stalactites. Stalactites makes me happy.
I'm not sure if I'm just biased towards this environment, because I also like stalactites a lot.
I think the environment I like the most is actually the stormy high seas environment.
Hmm.
It's like the overcast one.
Yeah, if we're talking high seas, yeah, that one's pretty good.
Like that one I think is my favorite.
Also like islets. It's one with all the big islands just protruding from the horizon.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, outside of high seas and outside of moonshot, I'd say fields. If we're just going in general, then Indo is where it's at.
High seas is such great environments. But here we have MCC versus Halrassi. It's actually Warthog versus Spook. So we're going to be seeing high damage versus efficient damage, or at least, you know, mind games, information gain.
Very economic damage. Spook has the material stealing. And we have rather identical builds going on.
Big
Two
shock.
turbines. Yeah, 2 turbines, 3 mines, as we've seen for pretty much every match.
Yes.
And here we actually have 2 armories for once.
It's a miracle.
Yeah, it's
You
not
would think-
armory workshop.
You would think in a game where there's only 2 choices, you would get people actually choosing the same choice sometimes.
You'd think people would go for the one with the buzzsaw.
The one with the buzzsaw. The buzzsaw
Yeah.
wins the game.
Oh, the buzzsaw tech.
It's funny because it's true.
Yeah, because the oh, that was a good snipe. He went above the bracing on the sniper.
Yeah, just straight to the headshot.
But yeah, regarding tier 1 techs, the armory, pretty much outside of the flak, which you would get if, let's say, the opponent was going mortars, or if you wanted shotguns, really its only really offensively useful weapon is the EMP. Because outside of that, it doesn't have much options to deal with bracing to the same efficiency as the buzzsaw can.
Exactly. And the EMP is good. It just doesn't... It isn't... It's a support weapon. It isn't a game ender. And it isn't really usable as part of a game ending... As a... it isn't usable as part of a game ending set of tools. Let's put it that way.
Unless you plan to upgrade it to rockets, which I believe Halrassi here is going to do.
I see that as well. It looks like we're going to have a shotgun with... We're going to have a shotgun backed up with EMPs. And then I can only imagine those EMPs will be upgraded into rockets soon.
Yeah, typically, telltale sign of rocket build. See an armory and an upgrade sign.
If it wasn't obvious already to MCC, seeing that shotgun hit him will reveal Halrassi's plan here.
Oh, yeah. It's funny that EMP got the sniper, but not the sniper's door.
Interesting.
Right, so here we see Halrassi finally beginning to really get his powerhouse running. Getting 1 rocket, another flak, and room for more energy production.
I was going to say, speaking of powerhouse, Halrassi does not have the energy production to upkeep these weapons. Not yet.
Yes. It's 3 turbines. Really not enough for rockets there. I believe next to the plasma laser, they're one of, if not the most energy-hungry weapons in the game.
Yes. It's quite difficult, and they are desperately limited by their energy requirements, which is a little bit difficult to deal with, especially for weapons that come out so early, as you need what is ostensibly late game economy just to use these earlier game weapons.
Yes. Rockets, by themselves, if you're shooting them at full uptime, they use 100 energy a second. Because they have a 1200 energy fire cost and a 12-second reload.
Mm-hmm.
They're extremely energy hungry, and that just makes it all the more important that they're actually landing, which, in this case, they're not really. He's getting 1 out of 3 rockets to land, which is not going to be dealing game-ending damage.
Right. However, it's close. The shotgun just did it. That's going to leave the rockets nearly uncontested. There's 1 gunner left.
Oh, you've seen how one gunner performs before. We'll have to see. Yeah, luckily for Halrassi, MCC has elected to go for howitzer instead of the cannon.
Well, we say luckily, but that howitzer is 3/4 of the way completed, and there's not much time left for Halrassi to deal critical damage before the howitzer starts firing. And if that howitzer hits...
I was referring to, since Halrassi has shotguns, however, I did forget, MCC is Warthog. He has the double fire howitzers, which sort of hard counter the shotguns. He's going to have to save up 2 shotgun bursts, which I don't think he knows that the howitzer is going to be ready, so I doubt he will have, you know, both sets ready.
Here it comes.
Active.
Is he prepared for the second howitzer shot?
Nope.
Nope.
He has just used his second shotgun.
Massive damage.
Yep.
And that's it.
The Warthog howitzer wins the game.
MCC with the victory. With the victory.
It's very well planned there. Solid defenses and the Warthog active. And timing to back it up.
Yeah, that was very well executed by both players. It was just... It's like everything went according to plan exactly for MCC, and things went almost exactly according to plan for Halrassi. Almost.
Unfortunately, I don't think he planned the Warthog.
Yeah, I think that's it. That is the only thing.
Yep. That's why Warthog is so threatening, because those 2 fire howitzers, you need nearly, if you're using shotguns, you need double the AA. If you're using gunners, you probably just need a bit more. But anything that fires just in 1 continuous burst, like the shotgun, you use it and, well, there's a second howitzer coming, and you don't have defense.
That one throws me off every time. Like, I've yet to successfully predict that. Even when I know my opponent is Warthog.
It's pretty hard to.
It's just it's so difficult to keep track of it.
Somebody tells me Noah doesn't want to play on Abyss.
Oh, I can't imagine what gave it away.
I think Etan has disconnected.
Oh, Abyss. Let's do...
Yes, Noah.
All right.
Are you waiting for Etan?
We don't have to, I don't think.
That's fair.
Did Etan's internet died? No, he's just disconnected, I
Oh,
think.
let's see.
We'll give it a moment.
Yeah.
We'll give it a moment. Okay. All right. I think yeah, Etan seems to be having some issues.
I believe that would confirm.
Okay.
I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure how long he's going to be taking there. So.
Okay. Okay, yes. That's a good question.
Fortunately, we do not have Etan here to decide. I don't know if the best of 3 has different maps. So.
Let me check. Our cat herder has... internet has died. Quarterfinals, semifinals, brother.
I'm sure we could,
Finals, best of 1. Best of 3.
I'm sure we could just say no, it does not count for every map, because, you know, different commanders, different maps. Some are stronger, some are weaker.
Okay. Poor Etan. Must be panicking right now.
I think we could give it a few more minutes, but he's not here by then.
Yeah, it's basically an arbitrary decision anyway, so it should just,
Yeah.
I can just
I think,
go with it.
Yeah, I think,
but,
I think we should just ban commanders for each map.
I tend to agree. Alright, we'll give it, I'll just call it.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how much we'll be waiting for. Alright, Pinchfist and Spook being banned.
Pinch and Spook banned.
Along with the arbitrary scatter shot.
Okay.
A quick question: do you have access to the challenge, or? Is that
I
just
do, yeah. No, I don't have access to it.
Okay.
Okay. Alright.
That's
Let's
fine.
go.
You're good to go.
Like, I don't have moderator access to it.
Yeah.
And we're off. Ladies and gentlemen, here we have DerBenzene facing off against Noah. It is an architect mirror match where both players will be running around with cheaper wood and faster build times. And a little bit more storage space.
Curious bridging here by Benzi. Because he's placed like a 2 1-longs there in that space. Yes, both players currently on 3 mines. Benzene just placed a 4th. Noah's going for an early workshop.
Early workshop.
Benzene's going-
Early buzzsaws. Oh no, that's mortars. That's 100% of the time that's mortars here. I don't know
Very light paint.
Okay. Like,
Yeah,
that's a
see,
trench. What do you put there? You put mortars in the trench.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess you could put machine guns in there, but, like, why, though?
Yeah. Benzene is going for armory, however. So Noah might have some troubles with his shenanigans. Getting an upgrade center.
I think Noah's already working on the solution to such troubles, as there is an elevated sniper position up in the bird's nest, as it were.
Yeah. Yeah. Unfortunately for him, though, it only takes really one flak shot.
Yes.
But if it's burst in a if it's burst in a well aimed position, then that's pretty much all your mortars gone.
Mm-hmm. Which can be I don't want to say game ending, but it's definitely devastating and will leave Noah far
It leaves him
behind.
without weapons.
Yes. However, that requires DerBenzene to actually have a flak.
The option is present, though.
Yes.
It's also important to note both players are architects, so comebacks very, very possible.
Oh yeah.
All just depends on they got the ego.
Okay.
Oh, trying to kill that sniper.
Slamming
And yeah.
into the sandbag instead.
We see Benzene already getting his flak game on.
Here come the
Fortunately,
mortars. There's
Oh.
the scary flak.
the flak is auto aimed for now.
Whoa. Ooh, close.
Benzene making sure that he puts metal there to not lose it to the buzzsaw. Oh,
There goes
That's
one of the
one down.
mortars.
the sniper's gone. Benzene stepping his tech game up with the munitions plant.
Going late game weapons again.
We did see how that turned out for Teutonic, but we'll have to see now, because Benzene has arguably the more helpful commander in this case.
Yes. Especially
After
given
sorry.
it's already it's already
Yeah.
charged.
Yep. At any time, he could press T and then gets his munitions plant up, and looks like he's going to be going for a howitzer with the storage.
Yes, I'm not sure what's the stronger option here. Using the commander active now or waiting for the howitzer. I would like to think he could do both because he's already taking hits from
Yes,
Noah.
that's the ideal world, but I think he might be waiting for when he has an actual platform to place the howitzer, which is happening now. Noah using the build speed to build a storm missile and getting a silo from it, or a warhead.
Noah's sniper on top is just always exposed and keeps getting sniped.
Yep.
The mortars from Noah, they're just doing nothing.
Yeah, he's really banking on a warhead there, and that is hefty damage. He was already non-existent firepower.
Well,
Really
he
needs
tried.
that warhead to put in work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The good news, at least for Etan, is that the nuclear option will. It looks promising. Well, that flak down below is gonna make it less promising, but
Yes, and the howitzer has been placed with the build speed, and Noah's core is
dangerously unprotected. I think that's just it, because that howitzer completes right now, and then he can fire it. And it's the first shot Alpha Strike. I think Noah just gets wiped off here, like here and now.
Welcome back, Etan.
Thank you, thank you. I guess my internet just decided it didn't want me to keep doing anything.
Yep, that's Noah dead.
That's it. All right, rip Noah. DerBenzene takes round 1.
Beautiful howitzer shot, must say.
6.5 minutes, like perfect time.
Yep.
Like right on time with
happy.
everything.
It makes me happy to see howitzers well aimed.
Yes. Yes, yes, it does. I know that feel very well.
That's why I like to get 3 of them.
All right. Welcome back, Etan.
What is the next map?
Okay.
We are swapping sides for this? Swapping teams?
Yes, swap the teams. Next map is hang time.
And rebanning commanders?
Yes, reban.
Yeah, that's what we figured.
Yeah. Although I think the bans might be exactly the same.
Probably.
Just depends on the map. If it's extremely different.
Oh.
Spook and Warthog. Last time it was Spook and Pinch.
Yeah.
Makes sense, yeah.
All right. Players are ready. And let's go. Oh. There it is. And we're off.
Same exact commander this time.
It's Noah versus DerBenzene. Round 2. For the 2 out of 3. Noah on the left side.
They're having another round to see who's the best Architect player.
I mean, if it's not broken, don't fix it. This is, Architect is quite a good generic commander, especially with a lot of the cheeses off the table.
Worked extremely well for Benzene last time, getting the instant howitzer. Noah's just wholly unprepared for it. As again, very nearly identical builds here.
Well, at least they both went armory this time. Just for extra identicalness. So you see, there is a deviation here. They built their storages in a different location.
Wow.
And of course, as is mandatory, the battery must go adjacent to the core.
Yes.
Every time.
I mean, granted on this map, it's either behind the core or just on top of it.
Mm-hmm.
And behind the core doesn't often exist. So you have to kind of make it. You don't want to spend too much on making.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, with that said, now we have virtually identical builds. We have Noah with a munitions plant and Benzene with the factory.
You know
Noah's...
what I haven't seen in a while? Players expanding to the island on this map.
Yeah. We may get a chance to see that with Benzene, because lasers you'll typically see, they require a lot of help to actually deal the game-ending damage. And that bottom expansion's very key spot to place a a silo for a warhead.
Noah, what are you... Noah, man, you're making me nervous. Look
A lot
at the
of batteries.
batteries. Look at the battery positioning. That's...
I think they're just far enough apart to not chain react.
Yeah, but it's so
It's,
far forward in the one
it's really-
spot.
Goes through there.
I
Yeah.
don't like it.
A plasma goes through there, or just that even that first battery going off is basically lethal damage, because that destroys a very critical node.
Yeah. It would hurt. Hopefully for him, Benzene doesn't go fire beam spam.
You know, that's something I haven't seen in a while, fire beam spam. Like, I know it can be countered, or at least dealt with by mass sandbag. But most of
Yeah.
these players have not been prepared to go mass sandbag. Fire beam spam breaks things very quickly.
It's okay, you're just gonna settle he's selling storage.
Okay.
But yeah,
He
I
just
feel
got
like-
one howitzer, then sold it off. It's like, I just... That's probably why he put it there, because it was temporary anyways.
Yeah. But yeah, regarding fire beam spam, there's also another element that they're just highly vulnerable to a sniper at times.
Mm-hmm.
Because, you know, one snipe, you lose a fire beam at times.
Yes.
As long as it hits the right spot. And they also tend to chain react.
That's true.
One goes, the other gets set on fire, and then that one blows up, and then so on and so forth.
So, Noah's EMP didn't really do much, but then got sold off.
Yeah.
And so it didn't lose anything for it. At least nothing notable. Noah's howitzer is 3/4 of the way completed.
Lost precious time of his life. Team G.
Interesting notes. DerBenzene's plasma and Noah's howitzer will be completing at approximately the same time. Both players will be able to... Well, I think Noah's not going to fire first, as Noah's cannon is still a quarter way left to complete.
Yes, he wants the full damage potential.
Or he might... Oh no, he's firing. He's going to fire first. He doesn't have the follow-up shot, but he's going to be dealing damage nonetheless. Shearing the beach off of DerBenzene's front.
Very, very significant damage, in fact. There is no chance that he's going to have that back by the time it reloads. Might have some shoddy version of it, but it's also rather expensive.
Yeah. And that whole time, DerBenzene could have been firing. Is instead rebuilding defenses. And now there's a cannon to follow up with. Oh, that's just... That's... There's no... This... Oh my god. Architect is... Architect is strong.
That just saved him. Those two doors.
Yeah, Noah is just playing a class above here. He's already got expanding turbines. The fire beam hits deep, but there's too many doors there for the plasma to actually penetrate.
Yes, Noah has 5 doors on his howitzer at the time.
Yes. This is not a base which is vulnerable to anything DerBenzene currently has. DerBenzene, on the other hand, is not immune to the howitzer cannon combo here.
Yes. This could end up being another match where door snipes take a big part.
I think that's going to be DerBenzene's option. The question is, does DerBenzene know that right now?
Not sure, but he's currently taking the necessary steps to defend the howitzer.
Yes. At least as
Yeah,
much as you
shotgun.
can.
Shotgun does pretty well. But, Wow.
Ooh. That's the second time. I think that defense style is a little bit messy.
Yeah, the skeleton-
DerBenzene's base recoils enough to actually break his rear connection to his economy.
Yeah, that's the thing with having your defense being so forward heavy. If you lose the support, it's just gonna come down. That'll force the stuff in the back to just break, really.
Nice.
Good shot on the howitzer. Yeah, Benzene is also he's defending the bulk of his base using background. At least he was, which it's not really necessary, and it's actually just bad because background just has less HP than foreground. The howitzer will pierce more background than foreground. So.
Oh man, that EMP makes it through. It means the howitzer will make it through.
EMP doing work.
God,
Yeah, doors.
the doors. Just so many different segments.
I do believe Noah is going to whittle DerBenzene's economy down.
Oh my god, we're gonna see an expansion.
That was not the one I was expecting it from.
Okay.
But he does have the workshop, so.
We also don't see buzzsaws or buzzsaw tech out of DerBenzene.
Yeah, it could be a very well-placed investment from Noah.
This is... Oh, jeez. So the question is, what does Noah put here? Additional cannons would be good. Another howitzer. Swarm missiles. Swarm missiles. Surely this needs to get upgraded to a nuke. The question is timing. There's 5 minutes left. 5 minutes left in the match.
Timing is not as significant an issue because he has the active current.
Which he's not using and would need to use right now. There it is.
There it is.
Okay.
Oh. Poor Snipey.
Snipey. No sniping. Alright, there's the upgrade to the nukes. We're about to have double nuke out of Noah. Which is...
That's gonna cause some pain.
That's a good way to put it. Imagine firing both nukes and the howitzer at once.
That just ends the game. Benzene has so much defense, but they'll just core through it.
The only hope Benzene is going to have is actually shooting down the nuke and the howitzer, which is not impossible given 2 machine gunners and a flak, and a shotgun.
Yeah. The shotgun itself, rather good at taking out the howitzer, but he would need 6 of his total pellets from it to land.
Yes. So
Luckily,
I think
he has machine guns.
I think Noah is trying specifically to aim for that shotgun for that reason exactly.
He just doesn't want it to hang around. Once it goes, he can win.
Oh, he got 1 machine gunner, which
Yeah, the
is
machine guns.
decently timed. Oh no, well there goes his sniper.
No.
That's inconveniently timed.
Yeah. Curious thing with the regarding the machine gunners is that while they're extremely effective at taking out the nuke launchers, or not the launchers, but the warheads, they are rather ineffective regarding the
There it is.
Oh.
Ooh. Death by recoil. That's something you don't see every day.
Tore his face apart.
Oh, yeah. Gotta rewatch that one in the replay real quick.
And gets 1/4 speed. Yes, the final match will be Mooring Stone. Going to be right back in just a second.
And there we have it. A beautiful play. Okay. So this round is best 2 out of 3, right? Yes, so that's 1.
Yes, it's a best of 3.
Excellent.
So they both won on time. Whoever wins this match wins the best of 3 and goes on to the finals.
Excellent. Okay.
Alright.
So
I'm
we
back.
are good to go.
Yes. Oh, sorry. I forgot to press the ready button.
All right, let's do this. I like how the game ended when Noah just got out the extra weapons and it's just suddenly over.
Yes. Nice thing about howitzers. Howitzers and nukes. Very, very high damage.
Oh yeah, that's a good way to put it. Well, we're once more into the fray with DerBenzene versus Noah, and yet another Architect mirror match. No one's banning Architect. Everyone wants Architect.
Yes. It's the best of 3 Architect mirror match.
Everyone is happy with this.
They have to compete who is the best Architect player.
Let us see.
And as
Did-
we've seen, it's gone both ways. Sorry.
DerBenzene's slightly ahead in the tech placement. Oh, there it is. Noah just placing theirs. We do have differing opening techs, with DerBenzene opening with the workshop, granting access to mortars, missiles, and buzzsaws. Noah going with the armory, granting access to flak and rockets.
Curious to look at it. Noah's build is simply just ahead in economy with 5 mines and 2 turbines, whereas Benzene has 1 less of each.
Indeed.
He does have the technology coming out just a bit faster, however, Noah is going to be having his coming out rather soon as well.
Okay, DerBenzene catching up in the economic income.
Yep, there is the munitions plant.
All right, DerBenzene going up to 6 mines. And Noah as well.
Again, Etan is happy.
Okay, so it looks like all players are on the same level of economy and working on the same technologies. Both players obtaining the munitions plants. So we will see cannons and howitzers.
And Noah's going to be going for the annoying EMP.
Ooh. I'm only going to mention this because we mentioned it once already. This is... Well, that was a great EMP, dealing actual core damage, shutting down both techs and the core. Oh
Again.
god, he does it again. You gotta build. There you go. Don't let that happen. Don't let it shut down your technology.
Terrible.
Okay. Good lord.
Luckily, less impactful the tier 1 tech being shut down, but oh man.
Now their tech timings are basically identical. Yeah, literally the same frame.
Okay. Well, where once DerBenzene had a tech advantage, that has been evened up by Noah's EMP assault.
Yep, and Noah's going to be going for howitzer, saving up the resources now.
There you go. I'm going to mention this only because we've mentioned it already. This, where DerBenzene's cannon is exactly the location where Noah had their cannon. And that's where it got sniped. Because, as you see here, attempting to build a tiny door in this location leaves technically a gap between the grass and the door here. So there is very technically a gap at which this cannon can be sniped. It is exposed. Now,
Yes.
can someone make that snipe is a question. Will anyone know to make that snipe is another question. But
I will,
Noah has
just
personally
note-
experienced that. Go ahead.
He's built that via dragging the strat down, which allows you to place your bracing much closer to the terrain. So it's far less of a bigger, or it's a much smaller gap than Noah had. Words.
Yeah, this setup looks a lot harder to snipe.
Yes, there
I
is
don't know if
maybe
it's possible to get 3 in a row. Maybe one or
Maybe-
two.
that's maybe like a 2 pixel gap.
You say that. You say that now. But that's how you make it happen, by saying it.
What'd they call that?
The caster's curse.
something? Yeah, caster's curse.
Every time. Well, DerBenzene gets their cannons up first and fires. I appreciate the aggression. Usually works out very well in their favor. However, Noah just has more, coming in with a howitzer and a cannon.
The rather unfortunate target, since Architect already has that cheaper wood. It's very easy to replace that damage.
Yes. I am curious. DerBenzene's base is struggling a little bit for stability. He does have some stability tech. Is that even stability tech? I don't know that I would consider that stability tech. He's got some
Hold on.
unstable bracings in there, you know? A little bit stressed. He's added a couple extra layers of ablative armor across the front of their base. That's causing some extra stresses from all the weight.
Sometimes you just need a little bit of blinky. Not going to use the cannon, but luckily a little bit misaimed by Noah.
Still doing pretty decent damage and knocking out several doors and a few other things in the process.
I'd like to note Noah's howitzer, if... Oh. I believe he's trying to go for the shot, but Noah's howitzer, it was quite undefended. Like, it only has that sandbag and then 4 pieces of bracing.
It's enough to eat a cannon shot. And the cannon follow-up? More splash damage. Oh my god. The strut broke and the thing didn't collapse. Okay. That's,
There's some long struts.
yes.
Yes, the thing is, oh. That was close.
If those
I think
cannons merge.
I think Noah's going to put A little bit more defense there now.
He is. He put
Oh,
one
hopefully.
metal.
No, what?
One metal. It counts, right? That's extra defense.
I guess it'll still die if he shoots it.
Ooh. Over-penetrated the base, taking out 2 turbines in the process.
Noah does have quite a good shot on Benzene's not only a blade of armor for his weapons, but just on his stability tech. If he kills that Forlong, he's probably just gonna fall.
Can you imagine?
With 3 buzzsaws.
Just needs
Pretty sweet.
to drop the Howitzer in on top. I think that's exactly where he's. That's exactly where he's aiming.
Oh!
The sandbag definitely saved that.
Wow.
If the Howitzer had taken, I think, even one more background bracing there, DerBenzene just falls into the abyss.
Yeah. Benzene is really falling behind here. Does
Okay.
not have the firepower nor the metal to get more firepower to really contest.
A beautiful shot from DerBenzene. Immediately repaired.
Noah's very lucky that the cannons have not converged there. There were multiple instances where that howitzer could have been just killed and then all of his stuff would be dead.
Oh, jeez.
Horrible, terrible things are happening to Snipey.
Snipey, always the brunt of every weapon.
Every weapon. Ever. Oh! We're seeing an additional cannon from both sides.
That's right, Noah is going up to 2 cannons, has just fired them. Whereas DerBenzene up to 3.
Mhm. Yeah, I believe he's going to be delegating one of the cannons to anti-howitzer. You know?
That's honestly probably the best idea. Just to make sure, you know? Although, sending all 3 cannons into the same spot would be devastating, even if it's incredibly difficult to do at this range.
Right.
And does he save it? No.
He doesn't have energy. Ooh.
Penetrating the
Mine.
front line defense is managing to smack into and eliminate one of DerBenzene's mines. That's going to be a hefty repair bill, but nothing super critical, as he does have the storage to put that back and then rebuilds his defenses in front. Just not at the hit he wants to have to reconstruct more than, you know, ever.
Yeah. Yeah, the main thing is that just he's not getting dedicated anti-air, which is likely going to be his end.
If DerBenzene can get dedicated AA online, he can then retask his 3rd cannon to actually dealing damage as opposed to howitzer duty. And that would be potentially dangerous to Noah. Because right now, Noah is not particularly vulnerable to the penetrative power of 2 cannons. 3, however...
However, 3 can kill any of his weapons.
Yes.
And probably deal 4 damage.
Yes. So that could be a pretty easy win condition there. Mind you, cannons are still cannons, so constantly firing them is always enough, almost always enough to eventually end the game outright.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
there it
important
goes.
It's important to note that DerBenzene also does not have the batteries to really utilize his firepower.
Right. And unfortunately has now lost one of his firepower. Oh, that's it. DerBenzene too thick. A buzzsaw hits a critical strut, and sends DerBenzene into the abyss. Noah with the victory.
Yeah, you could also see just before he, well, fell, he's trying to place that extra 4th heavy weapon. That was a good shot from Noah.
All right. Okay, so good work to Noah. Moving on to the finals. This next match, the next semifinals, will be Mateo versus MCC. Coming up here in a moment. Ooh, Hellfort.
This one will be fun. Warthog and Architect band.
All right. Time's up. Let's do this. Let's go. Oh, I'm very much so looking forward to these matches. So we have Mateo versus MCC on Hillfort.
Pinch Fist Mirror Mass as well.
Pinch Fist Mirror Match. So I'm curious as to how this one's going to go. Architect is banned. Warthog is banned. Which means the Howitzer Madness is not quite as powerful as it could be. I am interested to see if Mateo, with the Warthog ban and the lack of double shot howitzer, I am interested to see if Mateo will actually go lasers here. Lasers, not particularly popular on this map.
To the
Lack
hill
of,
in the middle.
yeah, the difficulties of direct fire on this map make it less interesting.
Yes, you have to build your lasers much higher, which conversely makes them lots more vulnerable to weapons like buzzsaws.
Mm-hmm. And given both players are going for the workshop, buzzsaws are all but an inevitability.
Mm-hmm. Yes, both players going for workshops.
Workshops and munitions plants. So we will be seeing cannons here. Confirmed.
It's like Mateo's placing the preemptive buzzsaw.
I'm gonna guess the sniper too, and then he's gonna try to snipe MCC's cannon.
Likely outcome.
Watch him go for a tier 3 instead.
I wish.
Can you imagine?
Tier 3s are cool. That's simply all you can say about them. They're cool.
Oh my.
Yeah, it's definitely looking forward to how this match is gonna roll out, because These two are both very experienced. Definitely going to be a hard-to-fought battle here. And as soon as Mateo gets his sniper fully built, then he'll be shooting that buzzsaw. Howitzer from Mateo.
So the howitzer from Mateo is placed first. Or at least Mateo's howitzer is placed before MCC's. I don't actually. MCC isn't going for a howitzer at all, I think. It doesn't have the second missile storage. So we're just going to see double cannon out of MCC, which is punishable via buzzsaw. Mateo, I think, is just waiting for his sniper. I think what has happened here, Mateo saw MCC's cannon placement, the manner in which it was done, and decided, I'm going to punish that with a buzzsaw, but didn't have the sniper to follow up, so he placed the sniper immediately.
But he also had to sell the sniper so he could just move it up.
Mm-hmm.
For his cannon placement. Oh.
Ooh, so close.
Did that hit the node?
No. It just bounced off of the metal.
It killed the background bracing behind the doors.
He was building the metal as the buzzsaw was firing, so the first shot killed the wood, and then the other two just bounced off.
Yeah.
Okay, I missed that.
Okay.
Yes, it's a rather smart choice from MCC to not go howitzer. On this map, you really have to contest map control for howitzer. Because there's so much just free space where you can place gunners. Like, if you look at MCC, he's placing gunners, like, basically right in front of his exposed base. You don't have to defend that area at all, because the hill just provides such great cover that only really your core can be hit. Everything there and above.
Question is, are those 4 MGs enough to stop Mateo's howitzer from pushing through? Man, Mateo does not have enough bracing here. This is asking for a collapse. This is right in the center. It's not the worst thing I've seen. It is not the most stressful thing I've seen in terms of bases, but it is a bit stressful, especially once that howitzer starts firing and causing whiplash.
Yes, it just depends if Mateo's howitzer works. Which it does, actually.
There it is.
Oh! Actually kind of lucky that,
Yeah, that could have been
inside.
way worse for MCC.
But still, it's really no comeback mechanic here. Has no weapons and no commander that's really
I've
helps
heard
him get
portals
by.
are fun.
They're actually somewhat common. You're down behind on this map. Here, it might be too little too late. Four gunners and insufficient.
Ooh, I like this. Mateo already building a third cannon. Well, second cannon.
Taking full advantage of this already very potent lead.
Yes. I think that third cannon can definitely drop shot the core. I think the second cannon can as well, but it's that one's close.
Could be a much harder shot to find.
Yeah, the howitzer can, but well, there's what 8 gunners, 7 gunners defending, which is a little much for a howitzer to deal with. Howitzer already paid off, but I don't think it's going to get any more value for the rest of this game.
likely not until, or unless Mateo gets his sniper game on. A test for real map control.
God, that would require so much.
Yes.
There's just so many slots, and there's extra space for even more gunners that just haven't been placed yet.
It's just... I would have been very surprised if that landed. So I'd like to note, I think Mateo has forgotten you can actually place the 6th mine on this map though. Since there was an update a bit ago that gave you that ability.
Mm-hmm.
Because previously you could only place the 5 that he has currently, but they did a little fix to make the block like the same as Vanilla's.
Alright, Mateo's second cannon is online. Question is, what will he do with it?
That was where the damage begins. No.
That is a lot of anti-howitzer.
Yes. That is 8 gunners. Very likely that that howitzer is going to be only landing at all. So it would need something to just clear or disable that, like miniguns, smoke bombs, shotguns. But doesn't have the tech, only has his munitions plan.
Man,
MCs,
the sniper's going so deep, it's hitting them. Ooh, that was close.
Killed the threat.
Yeah, that exposed the reactor, but there was nothing there to follow up with, or at least no shot that could make through there.
Well, yeah, there's not really a follow-up for that. It's when it's exposed in the first place.
I'm wondering if a buzzsaw out of Mateo on that angle could actually break MCC's foundation there.
Well, I think there's other things that Buzzsaw could do to MCC.
Well, yes, but hitting that foundation would be instantly game-ending.
Yeah. Oh my!
Wow, I did not expect that to make it through, like, at all.
Six gunners.
And not enough.
I think MCC needs to place, like, at least more variated gunners, essentially.
I think he's got the same idea as well. Look, he's expanding out additional.
Yeah. Because currently, all the gunners are on the exact same just wall.
Mm-hmm.
And some of them are very likely blocking each other's angles. Oh. Order. Unfortunately, Mateo's already got his AA game going.
The air is thick and laden with lead.
Yes. A lot of gunpowder being...
I still want to see a buzzsaw to Mateo. Like, I know he sold his tech, but, like, he could fix that.
I don't think he has any plans to reinvest into it.
Yeah, I think not.
And given his current gunner usage, I doubt he'll be getting an upgrade center either.
But the gunners are getting replaced constantly. Gunner on gunner violence, oh no.
Oh my, and they were.
Haven't
Oh, they were.
And man, one howitzer out of him. All right, I'm trying to think, what can Mateo do here to stop this from going to the timer? And I don't really see anything other than aiming directly at the core and hoping to get it like the lucky drop shot on it.
Right there. Oh.
That is the other
Wow.
thing. Causing the howitzer to collapse and drop onto the foundation.
I was gonna say if he shot just a hair lower.
Yeah. It could have caused the howitzer to collapse. He hit it directly enough that the howitzer exploded, which obviously puts him even further in the lead, but doesn't end the game outright. Yeah, I don't know if I see something that he can do here for ending the game outright. Mateo is... I think Mateo is on the same wavelength there. Is just building in multiple internal cannons to win in the timer.
I'm sorry, I just realized something. Is that workshop backwards?
Yeah, it is.
Yes, yes it is. Okay.
I don't know why that happened.
Blame it on
I
Team
don't
2.
think the developers know why that happens.
Actually, yeah, has it happened on Team 1?
Yeah, it happens sometimes.
What is Mateo doing?
He's building metal.
Yeah, he's rebuilding his base to make it tankier and less
No,
vulnerable.
this is... Okay. I just saw, like, him drop a ton of wood 2 times.
Yeah. This is a game going to the timer, and
Yeah. MCC is taking the surefire route of shooting down the howitzer using miniguns.
I mean, what else could he do?
Nothing. He can sit there and wait until he loses.
Yes, exactly. Okay. If that made it, I would be disappointed. Greatly.
Greatly.
And there we have it.
Sam wins with the 5 heavy weapons.
5 heavy weapons in a... 5 heavy weapons in a rather one-sided match.
This tournament has people playing like they're Phantom.
Oh no. It's funny because it's
Yeah.
true.
Yeah, the weapons in the base.
Alright, Mateo takes a 1-0 lead over MCC in the first match. We're back to vanilla.
We have a good old classic. The old-fashioned.
Okay. Teams have been swapped. Ooh, interesting choice. I imagine that won't come into play here, but
He does not like Seep.
Seep has been banned.
And much to Mateo's disappointment, Pinch is also banned.
Big shock. Alright.
Very saddening.
There we go.
Seems like fine.
Time's up. Let's do this. Vanilla, the classic favorite. Yes. Yes, it is.
It's just vanilla. It's great.
It's just a good balance of about everything.
And you
It's got
got
good
there's
eco.
Spook.
Mm-hmm.
Turbo Spook.
In this spook mirror match, it's MCC versus Mateo. That means we're going to have resource stealing, as well as everyone knowing what everyone else is doing at all points in time, which is good fun.
But yeah, on this map, there's a very, very broad range of strategies you can do. It's a very refined map. People have, spent many hours just doing builds on this one particular map. Their rocket builds, their mortar builds, cannons, plasmas.
It's the map where anything works, and the strategies aren't pigeonholed by the map design, where there isn't so much money on the starting fort that you can that you skip the early phase. There isn't so low economy that you skip the economy stuff. Like it's you aren't limited by economy because of the low side of things. Like it's just the perfect mid-range. All strategies work. And that's why we see things like, oh, let's ban Seep, because we just don't want to have to deal with missiles. Because if you don't ban Seep, well, you might get a missile rush.
I get the feeling, I think Mateo is very good at dealing with missiles. I feel like he might have just banned it for the meme.
Entirely possible. Or if he knew he was going to go spook, he didn't want to deal with the missiles. So, if you're going to deal with missiles, like ideally you have someone like Architect.
Yeah. There's many commanders that you would want to be when you're facing missiles. Spook's an alright one. She gives you quite the economic lead. Like if the nuke happens to hit, you can just use your active, and then you already have 200 metal back from it. As well as the energy.
Alright, well. Looks like Mateo is going for lasers with an EMP harassment opener. Very Mateo. You'll love to see it. Whereas MCC is going buzzsaw opener with the cannon follow-up. It's actually going to be going for howitzer follow-up specifically.
Oh.
EMP lands.
He did not want to deal with that EMP in the slightest.
Yes.
Instantly killed it.
MCC immediately destroys Mateo's EMP, but the EMP does land and doesn't really deal any damage.
So it shuts down a few mines, but the munitions still finishes. Rather opportune time, 3 minutes 40 seconds. Whereas Mateo is just placing his plasma laser, and yeah, MC.
Ooh, way in the back. Okay.
I will say that's also been a very common howitzer spot.
I mean, it's good.
Simply due to how much you can defend it. I mean, you're already defending the top of your core because the notorious drop shots. So you just have to slap a few doors there and bam. So cannon. And Mateo loses a fire beam.
That's painful. Just from a single shot of the buzzsaw.
Uses the metal storage.
Metal storage goes in secondary explosions. That's not an ideal outcome. That's going to
Luckily,
dramatically slow Mateo down.
at the very least, it could have been the battery.
Yeah, that could have chain reacted.
Could have been the battery. Yeah, it's not all too significant to lose a metal store when you're going lasers. Because you only really need it to place your initial plasma.
Interesting. A variation here. We see an upgrade sensor out of MCC.
I know last match you used that to he didn't use it for much, but he upgraded his economy.
Yeah, he had upgraded a couple of his mines.
But this upgrade center is being placed just at 6 minutes in the match, which could very well get some more use than last time. And that door setup not doing Mateo.
Yeah, that door setup made it worse, and he realizes this. Okay.
He's already getting rid of it.
Okay.
Oh.
Question is, how does Mateo handle this first shot here? I think if Mateo... There's not many vulnerable places.
No, there's a very vulnerable... Oh, yeah! And he hit
Right
it.
there. My god, he got the perfect... You couldn't... I was like, there's not many vulnerable places. That is the one.
That is the vulnerable place.
Oh my god, and he had to hit it with the fire beam and the plasma beam for that. Either alone wouldn't have done it.
That is the exposed howitzer place.
Yeah. Like, it was behind 2 doors. It's just not enough. 2 doors isn't enough to save from a fire beam,
Well,
plasma beam.
No, he hit it below the doors. He only had a little bit of wood covering it, at least for the lasers.
Yeah.
Like, it was extremely dense, but you know how fire beams,
Sandbag.
you know how fire beams deal with dense wood.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look, he's putting his hand back for the sniper now.
Yeah. He doesn't want to lose his sniper the same way.
Well, that was devastating.
Yeah. I don't think MCC will be getting much use out of his newfound upgrade center.
I think not.
And man, Mateo's just left to have single-doored fire beams.
I appreciate Mateo's been doing this the entire tournament, just single dooring everything.
Yeah.
And it's big doors too. It's not even like tiny doors. It's just single doors.
Yeah. Yeah, Mateo, very just prepared for what he needs in the now. Like, you don't need 2 doors on those. It's since he doesn't have weapons, he just needs to not get them sniped.
Yes.
Granted, if they were to be being shot, I imagine he would get the 2 doors necessary. But
Ah, jeez.
continuing to expand his firepower with the 2 additional fire beams.
That tells me that he's looking to actually go for the kill rather than the timer.
Well, yeah, this isn't like a hill fort where MCC was pretty much invincible due to the hill. Here, he's got direct line of sight.
And he's going to be using that with immense fire. There it
Yeah.
goes.
Intense direct fire. Causing it to collapse.
And there's the end.
Yeah, Mateo takes it in the best of 3.
Mateo wins. This semifinals moving on to the finals, knocking MCC into the bronze match.
Yep.
Speaking of which, I believe the bronze match is next.
Yes,
So,
bronze match next, and then finals.
typically you do your 3rd place match before your 1st and 2nd.
All right.
Yes, I believe we're going to have stalactites.
So MCC versus DerBenzene in stalactites for the first match.
Stalactites, desert moons, and this. Mateo needs to. Is replaying.
I'll just give him a minute.
He can relish in his kill.
He's probably looking for that first shot.
Yeah, the frickin'. It was such a nice out. It was such a nice out to
Yeah.
pick. STC doesn't want to play against Spook.
Spook too strong.
Spook is pretty much just annoying. Just don't, it's a Spook mirror match, then it's essentially like, you just know what each other's doing, but nothing else from that. It's not, it's just, oh, why do I just keep randomly losing 200 metal and energy?
Here we go.
Oh, hell won't press the ready button with your own.
I can press it for him.
Mm-hmm.
And we're off. MCC versus DerBenzene in the bronze match. So here we have, it is not a mirror match. It is
Oh,
Pinch
finally.
Fist versus, it is Pinch Fist on MCC versus DerBenzene on Architect.
They've each chosen one out of the 4 commanders.
One out of the only 4 commanders in the game. Oh
So it's better
no.
shot, but that one's inherently banned, so.
Well, to be fair, it would have been banned every time anyways.
Correct. It basically always is. So. The buzzsaws and the 20 mils is just too much.
So, one thing that's interesting, or at least fun, is in most of these bronze matches, the bronze match ends up being more of a meme match. I am not seeing that happening here, though it is kind of tradition that the bronze match be more of a for fun, try your wild strategies here. That's where we see.
Well, there
our
is some
core
money to be
swings
won
and-
in this bronze match.
There is. That
This is
hasn't.
also true.
That hasn't stopped it before. But that does there is some money on the line here, so I'm not surprised to see the players actually going for real strats.
I think they should build 6 tier 3s.
Just tier 3s.
That's the best bronze match experience. Especially when you win.
Got a tier 3 or mortars good for horizontal. You know, horizontal mortar strat's a real strat.
Yeah, that one's less of a meme strat. That one's more of an experimental one, you could say.
I don't know. That one is. I mean, yeah, I suppose, but it is
still
good.
Yeah, it's still not fully refined, I would say. There's still some work you could do.
Yeah,
Fully optimized builds,
but it is quite strong, and I love seeing it.
It's always fun to see. Cause it's essentially just you're compacting 3 20 mil bullets to one shot.
It hurts so much.
It does hurt. That's, as back to the match, we have howitzers from both sides. Additional rooms for what looks to be just more cannon.
And I see a dangle. I see a dangle like this. I get concerned or excited. Is you know, that's one bus. MCC agrees. Immediately replaces his workshop.
MCC wants to let the casters have fun.
Yes.
We get to see the dongle fall No, there's sandbags. Oh,
Well, it's the right play. DerBenzene needs to stop the
terrible.
inevitable buzzsaw, but yikes, though.
It makes me sad.
Sadness. Sadness
You don't,
intensifies.
you don't get to see the 20 mil fall.
Interesting that DerBenzene is going for the 20 mil here rather than the standard cannon.
You've seen this before with Kuru. Didn't pay off extremely well because of, well, cannons, but and it hasn't. But yeah, the 20 mil quite good for clearing out AA. It can deal somewhat alright with Dord.
Mm-hmm.
Because it does have rather high direct damage. The only con is that it's just spread across the entirety of the base.
Which is a pretty big con. Like, that's a pretty large downside.
Anyways, we have MCC gearing up to fire his howitzer. He gets 1 or 2 shots before his cannon will be up, so...
Well, the buzzsaws are coming online for MCC, so this could be devastating. I think MCC survives this first shot. He does.
MCC definitely survives. There's no cannon follow-up.
Yeah. And DerBenzene, on the other hand, also survives, but may... Oh, no, I was thinking that he might have his forward element sundered and just ripped off of him.
It's happened before.
Exactly. But it seems that he holds just fine.
For now, yeah, the sandbag saved him. But, oh, did he sell his buzzsaw?
It looks like it, actually, because it did survive.
No. Did it? Okay, I thought...
He had 2 buzzsaws, one got killed, the other survived. And then, well...
But yeah, he could definitely be using a buzzsaw here, because there's a lot of background bracing.
A significant amount of background bracing, and it's a lot of it is structural as well. So that could cause actual damage.
Yes, a buzzsaw and then a howitzer follow-up would be pretty much game-ending.
Mm-hmm.
Especially if he went for the mines. I am just a little bit confused why he is opting to have the bulk of his defense be background instead of foreground.
Yeah, I'm not sure on that one. There is definitely a fair few places where foreground could be placed. With no downside that I can think of. A beautiful snipe out of MCC. DerBenzene immediately rectifying the issue with the snipe.
And MCC's getting a few buzzsaws. I think MCC's trying to door snipe the house. Something tells me he wants to.
It's the sniper.
Oh. Oh. Just barely missed.
Wow. That didn't collapse.
Oh. Oh.
Oh, there it goes.
It gets the foundations. Wow.
He got it. Finished it with a 20.
Surprisingly effective use of the 20 mil, yeah. Like, it dealt some, honestly, pretty incredible damage to his foundations.
Yeah, it just managed to splash it all into the foundation nodes and ripped it from the ceiling. And there it goes. Well,
Just all went.
DerBenzene takes the first round. You'd love to see it.
And up next we have Desert Ruins.
So while we handle these bands, looks like we're getting Architect and Warthog band. We could have a Spook Mirror.
Relatively likely.
This is definitely not a missile map, so I think Seep won't be making an appearance here.
No, Incursus, Seep is not one of the 4 commanders.
What is this Seep? It's not one of the 4 commanders in this game.
Never heard of it.
No idea what you're talking about.
Get this out of here.
Alright.
Heresy.
And benzene and alright, let's go. Noah's compliance is not required.
Yes, luckily. Oh.
And we're off.
One half.
Once more. One half of the mirror match. It is Pinch Fists versus Spook. As here we have on the left hand side, it's DerBenzene rocking with the Spook commander. Playing against their opponent MCC with the Pinch Fist commander. So, I gotta wonder. What strategy is MCC going to do this time?
Rush. Something.
Rush weapon.
Yes.
Rush heavy weapon.
Given that race is long, could be a munitions plant.
That is what I'm thinking. I'm thinking another howitzer play.
Howitzers are cool. They have big explosions, and they make me happy.
Okay.
But yes, MCC, not the not the most economic start.
I was gonna say, like, what's a little behind on the eco for this one, MCC.
Yeah. It's surprisingly fast tech rush. Typically, you'll see
this
players
is
more opting for the economic side of the rush. But
yeah. I mean, the economic side of the economic variant of the rush is usually just stronger, but this is getting its weapon out faster. But if he's truly going for a howitzer, he's going to need that economy anyways.
yes, that is maybe could mean that he's going for cannons instead, as Pinch Fist is pretty renowned for.
Well, he finally does get his 6th mine up and running, matching DerBenzene's economy.
And given that there is a lack of storage being placed, I would bet that he is going for cannons this time. DerBenzene is gonna try to punish that with an EMP.
Something worth noting is that the MCC's munitions plant was completed for quite some time before he was able to afford a cannon.
I don't think it was too much of a setback.
No, certainly not enough of a setback to allow Benzene to catch up.
He got a cannon at the 3-minute mark, so I'll be ready at I think 4:20.
Which would be the Pinch Fist Classic.
Yeah, the Pinch Fist standard. He's already saving up money for the second. That EMP went to nowhere.
Yeah, I think he was trying to aim for the upper economy.
Yeah.
There's...
Oh!
Oh! That is about the worst case scenario for DerBenzene. MCC just taking the gloves off for this one.
Yeah. Benzene did not have the aim to save his EMP from the second shot.
Yeah, that was not really much to do about that one.
He's going to be... Oh, go ahead.
I think what's going to happen here is MCC's cannon's going to finish. It's going to either go directly into DerBenzene's howitzer or directly into DerBenzene's core, and DerBenzene's not going to be prepared for it.
Yeah, the cannon is just coming close to completion, and he's only just now placing defense. That is close.
Welp, that's cutting it close, like 5 seconds levels of close. Oh, he misses the first shot. He could have taken
would've been-
all of those mines had he aimed just slightly lower.
Yeah, that would have been calamitous.
Oh my. So, my question now is, how does DerBenzene manage to come back from this? As MCC is going to get another 2 shots off.
Oh, you can tell he's already going strong with the howitzer 20 mil combo.
Oh no. Well, he does
Even
does
though-
seem to enjoy the 20 mil variant of this, which
Yes.
I just don't see a benefit for. Maybe I should ask. See, like, why do you like 20 mil over the cannon follow-up?
Maybe he just wants to really maximize the economy, since I do know the 20 mil, if it's not good at anything else, it's very good at just dealing damage.
Yes.
Doesn't matter where, it just deals damage. And with the howitzer's massive splash, everything is going to be around that breakpoint where it dies. So
Mm-hmm.
you know, with the 20 mil coming in, it'll just kill a ton of bracing.
It is incredibly good at economic damage. It does more economic damage. Barring penetrating and hitting something extremely expensive, the 20 mil does generally deal more economic damage than the standard cannon.
Yeah.
That may be his take here, where he's just looking to do widespread damage.
Yeah, because I know once you get around 320 mils or so, it starts to reach that breakpoint of dealing so much damage that your opponent just can't repair it in time.
Mm-hmm.
And it's so costly to repair as well. Oh, the last bullet.
That was close to making it across, but the howitzer is shut down. DerBenzene
getting-
not quite enough ahead with those snipes.
Yeah. Getting some flashbacks from that was an exposed howitzer. Yeah, we're getting some flashbacks from his and Mateo's match. 7 gunners can't shoot down a howitzer. Highly unfortunate.
Great sniper work out of Benzene.
Mm-hmm. It's quite good spot for the sniper just as well.
Yes, I think that's just why people put the sniper there. It's just an amazing spot for the sniper.
Yeah, the one above just deals with everything, you know, around the core and above, and then the one just behind the munitions plant to deal with everything else. And with 2 snipers, you're just really getting double the uptime if one happens to die. It's a rather unfortunate miss from, sorry, no. Yeah, it is missing. Oh!
Oh, okay.
Wow.
Well, there we have it.
Those 2 bracings are holding on there for...
It tried,
Thought they would.
but there we have DerBenzene taking victory in the bronze match. I'm impressed. DerBenzene taking 3rd place.
Yeah.
Well played. Very well played.
So that will be 16% of the 200 going to him.
Which is an odd number. Oh no.
You made it 17? That's lame.
Yeah. just to throw off the math a little bit. Oh
It's a
no.
lame percentage. Now I can't do 1/6 anymore. I'm gonna do 1/6 anyway.
Yeah, close enough.
Power over me.
As here
Yeah,
we
one-
go into the finals.
Okay, if you round up, fine. Alternatively, you can say it's 16.666. Yes, that will be $33.
Excellent.
It's 30. I despise you. You can't just round up the money. You're taking away $1 from second place.
Wait, you can round up money. That's how money works.
Later rounding. Why can't we have just thousandths of money? We need one smaller than the penny.
Can you imagine? Well, have you ever seen like a gas station? That's what they do. They actually add
Yeah.
9/10 of a penny.
Yeah, they actually do rounding. It's funny.
It's just like, why you gotta be so greedy?
You see, they're gas stations. They want your money. For the gas. Gas is extremely expensive. They must show that it's expensive by
Adding
decimal-
and a
decimals
thousandth
of
of a
pennies.
dollar.
Yep, decimals of pennies.
If only, if
Yes.
only.
Like, oh, sorry, you have not enough money for this. You need half a penny more.
Can you imagine if they actually did that? I mean, I guess they kind of sort of technically do that with if you're using card, like electronic payment.
Yeah, that's true. But it's a physical payment. Oh boy.
It's like, huh, how does this work? Well, I guess we just gonna forget that, yeah?
We go soon. You visualize it by just getting scissors, cut the penny in half. Basically. Anyways, on to the final match.
The finals series in this tournament, it is Mateo versus Noah. It is Mateo here on the left-hand side, playing as the Pinch Fizz commander, getting himself set up with some early eco, facing off against his opponent. It's Noah with the Warthog commander, also doing early eco. Big shock for everyone involved. I know. People like economy.
Gonna have to see if Noah can gain back his pride from his last 1v1 tournament.
Well, he's certainly going to have a difficult opponent in front of him.
Mm-hmm. So Mateo will be getting out the quick munitions plants.
Yeah, Mateo already has a munitions plant placed, whereas Noah doesn't even have a platform to put it on just yet. I believe he's building that now.
Oh, he's trying to.
This is going to leave Mateo with an advantage in terms of build speed and firing.
Yeah, as of the current time, Mateo just simply has
more.
more economy, faster tech right now.
Yes.
Is all thanks to his commander choice at the time.
More mines, more economy, and faster tech. That's
Also
it. Like,
of note is that Noah has gained his tech speed from selling all of his armor, whereas Mateo still has 3 pieces left, which is gonna be like 600 metal when he decides to sell it.
No, at least has 6 mines though. Mateo's only building 5. I really think he just doesn't know he can build it yet.
Yeah, I think he's looked at Noah's base.
Yeah.
I think he doesn't care. Yeah, he's got his howitzer.
I
Like,
think
he
should.
prioritized his tech before his economy, and he still got his economy out faster than Noah did. Which, obviously, that's significantly affected by the commander choice. Pinchfist just allows that kind of thing.
Pinchfist is the sell everything, get everything.
Oh yeah, like for reference, Mateo already has his howitzer a quarter of the way completed, and Noah just placed his.
Yes, Mateo can get 2 weapons in the same time as Noah has just placed 1.
Mm-hmm. Noah also selling off his additional storages, so Noah will not be rebuilding the howitzer if something has happened to it. Mateo didn't keep his workshop around, so there will be no surprise buzzsaw.
Another player has,
Indeed.
which is lucky for Noah because that is quite the weak spot there. It's howitzer cannon coming out from both.
It's worth noting that Noah is the Warthog commander, so Noah's weapons will just hit harder, and if they are shot down, will be able to refire immediately. Which means that once the weapons are actually on the field and firing, Noah will have an advantage.
Yes. Unfortunately for Mateo, Pinchfist does not quite offer that same league of passives for the late game. He only gets a small buff to his collectors and the cheaper firing for his weapons on the active. So
Indeed. The primary benefit of Pinchfist is the initial rush and build speed, which will enable Mateo to fire first, but for the rest of the game will simply be less powerful than Noah.
I won't say that the faster or the better collectors, it definitely does have its uses. It's really nice for Pinchfist to have. So you just always have the sense of, oh, I have a lot of money. That's cool. Oh.
There's the Alpha Strike, and with the damage is dealt, the damage he needed to deal, Noah loses a cannon.
Yes, I don't think Noah planned for that 5-minute timing.
Oh, there you have it. That's the benefit of Pinchfist coming in right there. Puts Noah on the back foot. I know, they're just trading shots. Not getting anything done, just sniping.
Oh, the gunners have a sad time.
I appreciate that Mateo has recognized that there's too many gunners to get the howitzer to land and is not even attempting to fire the howitzer.
Yes. He does not have the benefits of Warthog. Nope. There could be.
That's one way to deal with the sniper.
Yeah, I see Mateo's getting... Wait, no. Looked like he sold his, oh, sorry, for a second. Guess I'm just in case. Yeah, it would be smart for Mateo to get into a upgrade center. As of right now, this howitzer just is not landing. It will not be landing. Unless he can kill like 1 or 2 more gunners, but...
That
the
was
last bullet.
terrifyingly close.
The last bullet.
Yep.
No, I think that would have just killed him if it landed.
That was landing. That was looking like it was going to hit right above the turbines, yeah?
No, it was going to land
Just below
very,
them?
very near to his core, I think.
Hmm.
Gunners just barely saved him.
Yeah,
And I mean, a howitzer... Sorry?
if that had hit like directly on the core, that would have been... I don't know if that would have been lethal, but it would have hurt a lot.
I'd bet it would be.
That would have certainly been close, and it might have caused
Because
enough
it would-
recoil to collapse the entire base.
There's an extremely high chance it would have killed the 4-long holding this entire base up.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, Noah just doesn't have a solution to these offensive gunners. He only has 2 left. That's
Howitzer on
forces him
howitzer
to
action.
forces him to use this howitzer defensively, which is this position you'd never want to be in. Like Noah, maybe Warthog, but he just doesn't have the firepower to gain the full benefit from it.
I think he's trying for the door snipe on the howitzer now. Which...
Yeah, it would make sense. I mean, that last shot.
there's no door on the howitzer. Noah has no door on the howitzer, it's fully exposed.
Fortunately, Mateo does not know this.
Yeah. I only just noticed. I don't know if that's a new thing or...
He had one door on it. Or he had one door on it previously.
Okay. This is some serious value we're getting out of Mateo's gunners here.
Yes. And I
So
believe Noah
very
has
close.
finally found a counter to Mateo's stored gunners. Stored gunners of his own.
Uh-oh. He's got to refire the howitzer.
Yeah.
Mateo doesn't have an answer.
I don't know if the smoke lasts long.
Shoo!
No, he just has enough gunners.
Okay, just has enough gunners to point blank it. That's terrifyingly close.
I would say he should probably get more gunners though. I don't quite think that his luck will hold.
Okay.
That's very, very risky.
The machine gunners killed the sniper. It's
Ah.
usually the other way around.
There are 6 of them. There's
Alright.
simply raining terror.
Is it howitzer time?
Luckily Noah has those 3 down below that just haven't been dying.
They're
It's
too
also got the
deep behind the hill.
I don't know why he keeps replacing those ones though. It confuses me. That's why. Okay.
That's an exposed howitzer. Mateo definitely sees that. Don't think he's going to try to
Uses his 2
capitalize on
gunners.
it. Mateo already playing for the end game. Building multiple cannons in places where they will never be usable. But they still
Yeah,
count
the top
toward
one.
the tie break.
I feel like the top one could be. The bottom one, no. Oh my gosh. Portal. Oh my god, he's doing a tier 3.
Oh my. That's going to be a tough angle to hit with the tier 3. But the tier 3 would actually could be potentially devastating here. A single hit in quite a few locations could just end the game.
course, it's all luck where it goes, but.
Mm-hmm. It's going to be also
really
rather
needs-
difficult.
I mean, I would say he needs to get stuff to kill those gunners down there, but he just doesn't need to. He's already very much so winning.
Yes. Mateo needs to aim his tier 3 way shallower.
Yeah. It should be going nearly vertically. I don't think he's used them anytime soon.
Still way shallow. Still need more shallow than that. Okay.
Way far.
Oh yeah, he's actually going to be firing his upper cannon.
Funny way.
He actually hits the smoke bomb with a smoke launcher. God,
Oh.
that's anxiety-inducing levels of close. Oh, I didn't track with the angle on that one. It looked like he aimed it a bit more shallow, but I think it needs to be more shallow still.
I think he might be.
Yeah, it's more shallow. It's on the map now. It's just not
I don't
shallow
know.
enough.
I don't know why he replaced his portal though. I'm not.
Here comes the
Sure.
second shot out of the
Oh.
howitzer.
Noah is using his smoke bomb actually in a very good way. So the gunners essentially cannot see the howitzer shell until it passes through the smoke,
Mm-hmm.
and so they will not auto fire. That means they basically just don't shoot. Oh.
60 seconds. Oh, that looks like a good shot.
Man, I
That
just
might be
realized-
a little shallow, but that looks like a decent shot.
Oh,
That's slightly shallow.
slightly. Man, I just realized.
Ooh. There's core damage. What was it?
There's very likely not an angle, but if Noah shoots his cannon into that bottom portal,
Oh yeah, yeah. There's definitely no angle there, but that is a fun
I've-
thought.
I've seen that happen before, where this just a Rube Goldberg of just explosions.
Mm-hmm. There's still time for what? There's no longer time for the tier 3 shot. Sadness.
And Noah's
Oh,
howitzer finally
no.
lands. Almost collapsed him, actually.
Nah, there was no chance of single. Well, there was no chance of secondary explosions there, but Mateo wins this one.
Yeah.
Down to time.
I wasn't worried about the secondary explosions. It's just his foundations got super blinky there for a sec.
The recoil. So Mateo wins round 1 in this best of 3.
More match.
Can Noah make a comeback? We'll find out soon.
No spook. No spook and no worms.
Excellent.
everyone ready?
And we're off. Time's up. Let's do this.
Round 2.
There we go. Once more into the fray. We have here on the left-hand side in this finals match, it's Noah. Down 0-1. Noah needs to win this match just to tie it up. Noah is playing as the Architect Commander, gaining access to all that extra, well, cheaper wood and build speed. Facing off against Mateo, currently playing as the Pinch Fist Commander, is 1 up in this best of 3 in the finals match here. If they win this match, they will win the entire tournament and win that sweet cash prize.
Yes. I think Noah has seen his lack of firepower in the previous game and decided to solve that with the extra build speed.
That seems like a good plan to me.
He didn't really get too much use out of the Warthog because, I mean, his cannons instantly died, except for that one that he had the last 2 minutes or so, and his howitzer never landed. So
The howitzer never landed, but he did use the double fire howitzer multiple times. It's just that Mateo was prepared for it each time.
it's just didn't pay off
Exactly.
because it's essentially double fire cost.
Yes, as much as the howitzer can fire twice, it can't. It does not allow you to fire for free.
Yeah, and it doesn't guarantee a land either.
And that's exactly what we saw in last match, where Noah was able to fire it, but it didn't make the difference.
Yeah. Mateo is just massively expanding base.
Both players have the same build. Sorry, I don't mean to cut you off. I just wanted to say that both players have exactly the same build with exactly the same tech and exactly the same mines, and exactly the same turbines in the same positions.
We live in a society.
Oh no.
Man.
I feel like Noah is putting himself at a disadvantage by going lasers here, because Mateo's going lasers, and it's going to be a laser mirror match where it's,
Yeah.
I feel like Mateo has the advantage here.
We're really taking the phrase mirror match literally here. These faces are simply just reflections of each other.
Yes. The EMP landing first for Mateo has caused Noah to slow down and change things up a little bit. Noah also going for an EMP, but it's not quite ready yet. I'm interested to see if Mateo builds anti-air to deal with Noah's EMP, or what is the option here?
There's only so much you can do against the EMP, and it's all pretty costly.
Yeah, because that dealt damage to the plasma laser as well as knocked it out for a while, slowing the build speed.
And Noah still does not have the metal storage quite yet to place the plasma. So, might just be going fire beam spam for now.
So it seems. We got 2 fire beams placed for Noah. That will actually complete before Mateo's.
Oh, I forgot it's 6-9.
Etan is forever cursed.
Yeah.
Cursed with knowledge.
Watching these poor players not have the economy to afford things.
He's missing the last mine. It's so upsetting.
Theo was missing the last mine last game.
Yeah, but he just doesn't know that one exists.
True. I believe Mateo is going to have the opening edge.
Really? Noah's fire beam will finish first. You can use that to put. Sorry, yeah.
As well. It's just a.
Oh yeah, no.
It's just whoever decides to use them first.
Yeah,
really.
it's just whoever decides to use them first. Okay, so they finish at about the same time. Noah fires first.
Oh, it's deciding to shoot first though.
That will pin Mateo
His
down.
turbines are on fire. I think that one might die.
Yeah, just look at the differences. What happens when you don't fire first?
Yep. Oh, Yep, that's the fire beam gone.
There you go.
Some hefty damage being inflicted. Noah's was selling his fire beam.
I think he expected it to explode.
Yeah. Wasn't quite enough damage for it to explode, but does not really have the proper defenses for it. I think Mateo might find a shot that just goes through all his defenses.
And there it is. Just kill the fire beam directly.
Oh.
God, Noah's
Worry
trying
about
so
nothing.
hard to snipe the fire beam, but just can't quite get the shot he needs.
And looks like Noah's going for the bottom expansion, placing a workshop.
Switching to missiles already? Yeah, that's not gonna
And,
work.
Mateo says no.
Yeah, lasers. Pro tip: lasers can destroy background bracing. You don't need a buzzsaw. It is.
They don't do it very well, but if you don't have a buzzsaw, yeah, they can kill around 5 background bracing.
And it's gone.
Oh.
Poor Noah getting bullied. Once Mateo actually fixes his energy issues, Noah's going to have a very, very rough day. On the third fire beam. Once you get up to 3 fire beams is when you can start to fully cycle. And then you never have to let your opponent repair. It's just perpetually on fire.
Oh.
Whew.
Oh. Killed the Stratos on.
Critical hit.
Oh,
Noah
man.
never sold off his EMP. That just caused an internal detonation.
That was a very impressive shot by Mateo.
Yes. Not hitting the EMP directly so much as destroying the brace it was sitting on from underneath.
Yeah, speaking of impressive shots, there's still a gap there. Mateo could find it.
I don't think Mateo cares. With this kind of firepower, he can just blaze through. Because once he gets that third fire beam online, he can just pick a target and ignite it until it stops existing.
Something tells me Mateo's going to be spamming weapons in front of his base.
Alright, construction speed boost out of Noah, but what is he boosting?
Finally using it, but he doesn't have money. There
Right.
is no money to spend on.
The
Should've built that
third...
6th line.
Yeah. Actually, though, the third fire beam is online, so as long as he staggers those hits, there's going to be a fire, a spreading flame,
Oh.
and there it goes. Well, that was a precise and clean cut. Mateo slices all the way through Noah and finishes him off. Well, there we have it, ladies and
very well
gentlemen. Mateo takes first place, knocking Noah down to second. So congratulations to Mateo, the victor of the Etanless 1v1 tournament. Etan, do you have anything you want to say? Any shouts outs?
Just thanks you guys, I guess. Thanks everyone for casting, thanks everyone for participating, and thanks everyone for watching. It's gone very, very smoothly. Except
It
for one
has.
time my internet decided to die for an entire game.
Hey, you know, even then you had it all set up, so we just had to press the button and go. This was an incredibly smooth, very well put together tournament. I would absolutely love to do it again. Big shout out to Mateo taking first place, Noah taking seconds, and what was it, DerBenzene taking third. And also shout out to Salzburg, who's currently live on Twitch right now casting these very games in the German tongue, so make sure to check him out. And Etan, go ahead and tell us about the prizes each player has won.
So, of course, there's going to be a badge for first place, so Mateo gets another one to his collection. Not that he needs it, of course. And then everyone else, top 3 gets... So first place gets $100, second gets 66, and third gets 34.
Sounds amazing. Well, ladies and gentlemen, thank you, thank you all. I hope you guys have enjoyed. Congratulations again to Mateo. And with that, I'll see you guys later.